Last time, you had all boarded a ship to get to Mordona quickly, so that way you can try and make your way either to Thanalan to get to Limsa, or to the north to go up towards Ishgard. On the journey, you had a number of fights, as well as both meeting and freeing a vampire lord of some kind who seems to potentially have some kind of ties to Chisumene. Along the way, you were attacked by what seemed like a group of sky pirates, led by one gunblade-wielding individual who took to the skies and ordered her men to to kill the rest of you while she dealt with Rakshana specifically. In the ensuing fights, a very powerful limit break being released by Aedwin, along with some annoying but smart tactics of holding her still and making it so she can't do anything. You managed to not only remove the mask that once bound her, but you also revealed the identity of your would-be attacker, being Nia, Rakshana's former mentor. Upon removing the mask and questioning her for a moment, you learned not a lot, unfortunately, although you did learn some good information from just the fact that she had that mask on. Whoever was controlling her had some pretty high level either magics or access to a lot of very advanced magitech of some kind. After the fight was over, you all went to sleep once more, some of you having pleasant dreams, others not, while Rakshana was visited in the night. The following day, you arrived at Mordona. Having released the Vampire Lord and getting to Mordona itself, you spent some time to eat before you were approached by Y'shtola, scion of the Seventh Dawn, and brought down into the Rising Stones, the Peering Stones, I believe, to speak with just a handful of the scions, as well as the Warrior of Light herself. Garnering a bit of extra information about the Garleans, as well as sort of what has been happening, Delgar went with Y'shtola to try and fix whatever issue it was with his aether that she seemed to notice, as well as giving a pseudo replacement of a kind to help sort of fill in the gap of where Delgar would have filled. Gaining your new ally, you're sort of left to your own devices, as it were. Still within the building where the scions are, with Alphino, Fumiri, and Tataru currently present, as essentially everyone else that was there was cleared out due to the conversations and the nature of them that you were having. With that, Fumi just kind of looks you all over for a moment and says, well, there are other matters that I must attend to, but Alphino here is apprised of essentially everything that I know, and everything that we know, that the scions know. So if there's any further questions, you can feel free to ask him, and he should be able to answer any questions that you might have. With that,
Rox is still just looking at her shocked as to what was just revealed.
Fumi just kind of does take a note of this as she's looking around. And kind of gives you, more specifically, just kind of like a nod of acknowledgement, essentially, that she sees your shock and confusion, and she just says, "We will be speaking again, I'm sure. Especially at this rate, it seems that whatever Asian has taken a liking to you is at odds with the one that has taken a liking to me. If this is the case, then I suspect that the two are likely to meet and more than likely clash, should that happen. I don't know exactly what might happen should that situation arise. But, I cautiously look forward to it.
I guess it's too much to hope that they come to a draw with both of them dying.
Unless somehow they both seal the other inside of White Orsite, I doubt it. Then again, we've never seen an Asian kill another one, so it might be possible.
That was more sarcasm than actual optimism of that actually happening. I don't think it would ever actually be that easy.
No, probably not. But with that, I take my leave. And she gives you all a bow before walking around you and heading out.
Stay safe.
Be careful.
Until we meet again.
Tataru just kind of looks up at all of you and goes, "Well, that certainly was an experience. Any other exciting information that you have to inform us of?"
I look to the rest of the party. Not that I can remember off the top of my head, and it seems I need information myself at this point.
There was some guy who showed up where we were staying not too long ago. The last name was the name was a little foreign to me. What was it? Fortune.
Alvaro sort of narrows his eyes and looks at you and goes, "Fortuno."
That sounds like it.
Yeah.
Something like that,
He
anyway.
came specifically looking for me and it just pointed at Star at her parents' house.
That... Are you sure?
Well, we didn't really get to see him. Her father, while we were away doing something else, just said that we weren't there, and then he left.
Him and Tataru both look at each other before he looks back to you all and goes, "That is disturbing information."
Do you know who that is?
Yes, unfortunately. If it is who we indeed think it is, that would be my, as of late, ex-father.
Ex-father?
It is a long story, but he essentially he has disowned both me and my sister.
Wow. That guy
Wow.
sounds like a grade A jerk.
Sounds like a real dick to me.
It is difficult to process, but such are the decisions of those high-ranking elites in Charlea. Which, speaking of, turns to you, Star, and sort of looks you over for a moment and goes, "Pray tell, where did you get that robe?"
I don't trust where this robe has come from.
Oh wait,
GM.
no, you switched robes
Yeah.
entirely, correct? You didn't have the enchantment switched over?
I thought we bought that at the dress shop, didn't we?
Right,
Yeah.
right. But so yeah, no, you wouldn't be wearing the original dress. So never mind, he wouldn't say that.
I mean, she has the hat. Wait, no,
Well,
she has
you
the hat
have Hattie.
with the Hattie with the decorations moved on to him.
Yeah, and the red mage hat.
On top of Hattie. Or
All the
underneath
hats.
Hattie. I don't
As
know.
we collect the hats, I should just
Why
pile
can't
them
Hattie
on
have a
top.
hat?
Hattie's
I
gonna have
mean,
a hat.
maybe
hat.
Hattie has a hat.
Yeah.
Hattie with a miniature top hat.
But what he does say is, if he was looking for you, I can only imagine it wasn't for anything useful. At least not for our goals. Although it is
Yeah, I'm not.
curious that he would... Tell me, what is your name?
Adwin Embrine.
He... Does the studious alpha...
Just the slash thinking.
The studio self.
I'm gonna post this in Discord. I'm just gonna post that in Discord.
Wow!
I was gonna be like, does the studious alpha know, or has the studious alpha know ever heard of the Embrines before? And he just rolls a natural 20.
And has a 20 modifier, no less.
And then, because he has advantage, his second one was a 19. Yeah, okay. Alright, alpha now. Makes sense, though.
He definitely knows.
Makes sense, though, for alpha now.
I mean, if anybody was gonna know things, it would be the one that kinda just decides he's going to.
Yeah. He sort of... God. He scratches his chin for a moment. I was expecting him to, like, roll subpar or something. He scratches his chin for a moment and goes... That's a... curious last name. Embrine, was it?
Yeah. In her head, she's just like, "Oh no! Does this dude know who know of my extended family past, or does he just know her dad because he's a boastful, tall tale teller?"
Oh. He just says... Oh god. He smiles and says, "Interesting. I've read tale of the Embrine family. And
Oh no, your father publishes books.
and truth be told, your father was quite the storyteller when he spoke about you. And he sort of looks you up and down for a moment and goes, I must admit, I am pleasantly surprised to see that he was entirely wrong.
Oh, okay, you know my father then. What did he say about me?
Well, let's just say you've come a far way from where you started.
Are you making some sort of innuendo, Alphino?
He sort of looks at you and kind of tilts his head for a moment. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay. He's getting the insight check. And
Go
said insight check is flair.
Go for it. 19.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm curious now.
Yeah.
You don't, huh?
He's not lying per se,
He's making an
but he's
innuendo without
definitely
intending it, huh?
hiding. He's definitely hiding something.
So
he's
what
not
are you hiding there,
necessarily
little Ellison?
hiding?
Boy, I off table. I want Star wants to jump in and protect boy, but she don't know the boy. I do. Leave him alone.
Nope, I'ma grill him.
Alphino,
No.
if anything else, Alphino's a master of putting his foot in his mouth.
Yeah. And that's why I'ma grill him.
Perhaps, Alphina, you should be a bit more clear with how you say things, because sometimes when you put a set of words together in a certain manner, they come off different than you intend.
Sort of tilts his head for a moment, kind of looks around, and looks down at Tataru, visibly confused.
Aidwin's fucking crying in the club right now.
Ooh, excuse me. I'm sorry. That just kind of came out.
Tell that he has no... I can tell he has no idea what I'm talking about, right?
None at all. None at all. Tataru
Well,
just kind of looks at him and goes, what they're trying to say, dear Alphino, is that you made a very suggestive comment towards her just now. Alphino just kind of looks at Tataru, and then looks at all of you, and then goes, oh.
nobody
Wow.
told me that you were this dense. It's kind of cute.
Foxy, rude.
Hey,
Well,
I gave him a compliment afterward.
That
well,
make it better.
and as he's about to speak, Tataru speaks up and says, it's a character-defining trait. Tataru, it is...
So he makes a habit of this.
I do
Oh, Lord.
not. He does.
Oh my goodness.
Something tells me I should trust her more than I should trust your word. So I'll take her word for it.
I am just... Oh.
It's okay, Alphino. I'm just giving you a hard time.
No better
She
than
does
my
that a
sister.
lot. Mm.
I have a feeling your sister and I would get along then.
Probably. In fact, and looks between all of you and goes, I'm pretty sure all of you would get along with her quite splendidly.
I wouldn't be surprised.
So, do you know of any good libraries? Ones where I might be able to find information on gunbreakers? And not the storybook type books, actual history.
Well, for libraries, as far as history is concerned, most major cities have at least a baseline. Trying to think of the correct words. At least a baseline for educational books on them. Although, judging from your attire and the way you hold yourself, I doubt that is what you're looking for exactly.
Also, can I maybe direct us backwards? You never did explain what you meant by our friend has come a long way.
It is true, and I
Sorry,
am
say that again?
curious as to what you mean.
Say that
He
one
never
more time?
did explain. He never did
Aelin's
explain what he
stories.
meant.
By...
Yeah. The stories or what he's heard of her, she has
From
come a long
her
way.
dad. Yeah.
Oh. He just kind of chuckles and goes, well, the stories that I heard were from about a year or so ago when he spoke of the obvious novice mistakes that you were making during your training. Or at least that's what he spoke of. I sort of looks you over. I don't know if they're true, but even if they are, you've clearly come a long way since then.
Oh.
Tell us one of these
okay.
stories.
So he was just going on and embarrassing me from my when I was younger.
Yes, like I said, I heard this story about a year or so ago, so it's rather old at this point.
No, please enlighten us.
Well, you see, and he goes on to tell you a story of how there was one point in time, from what he was told, where Adwin went to do a jab, and for some strange reason, instead of doing a jab, she did a slash, and that caused her to trip and fall. He does not understand the
The way
context as
he
to
was saying
why,
it,
but
it sounded so much worse than that.
Yeah.
well, you know, tripping and falling during a fight is not exactly a good thing.
No, but at the same point.
But yeah, he just goes, well, are there any other questions?
Zacharias pops up. How much are you paying me for this again?
That will be discussed at a...
Nothing.
Oh my god.
I'm not expecting you all to pay me. I'm expecting them to.
You're a volunteer.
I suppose we'll see then.
Right. I'm sure Tatru will get that all taken care of. She says, yes, because if I trust anyone else with the finances, we'll be broke.
Do tell.
Oh, just a little matter of Tatru. They really don't need to know, but it was so funny, Alpha. No, they really don't. What about the time in Kugane? They really don't need to know about that one.
I want to know about that
Oh,
one.
I think we need to know.
Now I need to know.
Because he wanted to, because
No, it
young
was
sir
nothing.
here wanted to embarrass me.
I was doing, it was nothing really. All he was doing, and Alfredo immediately goes over to try and grab her, and he's gonna try and silence her. We'll see if we'll see if So she rolled a natural 20. Because of
She
course.
would.
So as they're like doing this like chicken dance around you and Alphina's chasing her, she just goes, well, you see, over in Kugane, there was this one time where we were just trying to buy this sword, and rather than just waiting and letting me try to do it, he wanted to go and spend a whole bunch of money and nearly bankrupt us over in Kugane all in one go.
Oh. Damn.
No. Do you not understand how to assess the value of items?
Listen, I've already heard it from my sister and her and the Warrior of Light, and I... It's okay, Alphina.
I'm sure you had a good reason.
Tatri just pats his knees. He just like hangs his head in shame.
Well, I certainly feel a lot better.
You spent a lot of time not in the real world, didn't you? Like, you spent a lot of time in, like, school or something, huh?
Unfortunately, it seems.
Oh, well, that explains a lot, actually. Okay, I can stop giving you a hard time now. I can't promise any of them will, but I will.
Well, if we're quite done with the jabs, and if there are no further questions...
I've got nothing right now.
None that I can think of.
With that, you are free to leave, if you wish, whenever it is that you wish. When we have need of you, or when we have information for you, we will contact you.
Fumi has my link shell. You guys can reach us.
He nods. So, what is it that you all wish to do? The day is yours.
Well, we've sufficiently eaten and stuffed ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
At this point, I would say, given the length of conversation that you had, it's probably getting to like mid-afternoon. You do have
let's
your...
find food. Let's find food!
Yeah. Alright. So, you do know about the one restaurant that you found if you wish to go back there, or you could go to try and find a new one. If
I
you wish.
think their counters are broken.
So you try to find a new one?
Yeah, let's find somewhere new.
Alright.
But I
Taking a
know
bit
how
of
many
time.
places I can... Go ahead.
Okay, so taking a bit of time to look around, as well as with your new friend, you do find one that the seating area itself for it is sort of up on this almost balcony-esque overlook that's kind of peers out over the small little outpost of Mordona. The city, or the outpost itself, does not actually see an enormous amount of travel. You guys have been able to tell from your time here, and as you sort of begin to eat your food and look around, this is, and for those of you that have already been here, this is a crafting hub for the most part. There's not an enormous amount of adventurers that travel through here, simply because there's, especially with the Guardian threat pacified, there's not really much reason to come here.
It's kind of out of the way.
Yeah, it is kind of out of the way, and The vast majority of people who actually do come here just kind of travel through. The majority of them, at least the ones on foot, are either going towards Thanalan or Ishgard. Now that Ishgard is opened up. But other than that, the city itself and the few streets that it has are mostly dead. The traders that are here are mostly craftsmen or gatherers of some kind. There are even some traders here who will go to other stalls and buy from them. And then can then later be seen turning whatever materials they did have into other things, or refining them further to then resell them for a marked up price. There's a lot of like buying and selling just locally between the traders themselves, as well as the few adventurers and other tradesmen and merchants that do come through. Additionally, a couple of things that you do notice while you're eating up on this raised area. There is one caravan that comes through that has what looks to be 3 large, completely covered wagons pulled by what looks like 4 or 5 yellow chocobos each. To the sides of them, you can see what looks like just like 2 large rows of knights. Like almost your stereotypical fantasy knight, head to toe in full plate, large, like almost like a tower shield in one hand and a long sword in the other. Essentially, it's sheathed, of course, but that's essentially what it is. And there's just like 2 long rows to either side of this caravan. And pretty much everyone who is there, as soon as this caravan begins to roll through, just kind of stop and stare at this caravan. The only thing really leading it is one individual who is in the very frontmost, or on the very frontmost caravan. A short, male Lalafell looking individual has what looks to be like almost desert attire on. It does look like they came from Thanalan. And it kind of looks like they're going up towards Ishgard. The caravan itself, or at least the wagons themselves, do not bear any kind of heraldry or like any symbols or anything that would denote a allegiance or loyalty to any one specific thing or faction. I'll say all of you go ahead and give me perception checks.
Sight or hearing for Kryn?
Both.
Also, our new character is not in the character tab.
You're right, he's not.
Endeavor likes to be moved.
Yeah, here, we'll just do that. Hall of Heroes, Delger, where are you? There you are. Hall of Heroes. You get to come down here. Show to players. There you go. You should all now be able to see it.
Well, it's a cool art, actually. I like that a lot.
You do have advantage, Star, because of Hattie.
Oh, Hattie.
Okay.
Hattie.
So, Star, you hear coming from within these wagons or these carts. There's this like very high-pitched, like almost screech coming from the carts. It's not painful or anything, and it's like barely audible, but you can hear it.
There's no pause in her movement. She grabs Roxy's arm and starts towards the caravan. Tell me you heard that.
Heard what?
That scream.
I did not, unfortunately.
And she'll just point towards it as they're getting closer from here.
Alright. You very quickly move down. Does anyone else follow?
I will.
Kryn has a scope of some kind or goggles that.
Yeah.
Kryn is just. We're up on that one balcony. Right?
Yeah. Yep.
Kryn is going to just take up position to overlook the square because I assume that's where this is going on.
Essentially, yeah. Kind of in that localized area, anyway.
Cool. That's where
So,
Kryn's posted up to get an overlook.
All right,
Yeah,
so,
everyone's just gonna hang over the edge and just like kind of take a look at what's going on.
all right.
I'm considering pulling an Alizé and just jumping.
Oh my god.
I mean, if the game is anything to go by, you can't die unless you're already in combat, so...
Fair.
But, you know, this is D&D, so do you really want to go with that logic? It's up to you.
No, I don't trust you.
Bet.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's extremely fair, in fact. Alright. So, down the stairs you go. And rushing over, how close to the carts do you get? Or I should say,
We're
do you
getting
try to
ready,
get?
going right up there. Yeah, we're trying to approach.
Okay. You get within about 20 feet of the cart before about 6 of the knights step out, pull their swords, and hold their shields out towards you.
Excuse me, I'd like to make you very aware that there was a screech, rather high pitched, coming from your caravan.
They don't say anything.
Yes. Friendly bunch, aren't they?
And you don't seem to care? Excuse me, if you can hear me in there, are you alright?
No, my roommate is not. He's coughing and dying slowly.
Technically, we're all dying very slowly, but...
Sure.
Dude!
But they do not seem to respond.
Very friendly bunch.
I mean, she's calling to the cart and hopes somebody, if they are in there.
Make another perception check.
Alright.
I'll say Rakshana and Sicarius as well, since you're both right there as well. Oh, much better.
Wow. Wow.
As you're talking to them, the cart itself is still kind of like slowly moving on. It's not moving very quickly. These individuals in this armor do not seem very fleet of foot, as it were.
Imagine that.
Yeah, imagine full plate armor. But Star and Sicarius, as you're talking and you're kind of looking at this armor, the helmet itself is still boasting a visor and everything. There's no one inside of these suits of armor.
What the hell?
What?
There's no one in there.
I see it too.
That's odd.
Who's running this caravan? I guess Star will speed up towards the front to see who's leading.
As you make your way up there, like almost in a wave, the knights like go in and out, like move away from the cart and go back towards it, like following you. It's very much like the wave at a like football game, except it's like following you as you go. But as you get up to the front, and you can see this small little Lalafell leading it all. He's hearing all of the commotion from all of the armor very swiftly moving. He pulls the reins back and looks over almost as you come up. And he goes, "What? And can I help you?"
Yes, you can. There was a scream from your caravan.
A what?
A high-pitched scream.
Right. Listen, it's best if you just move along and don't worry about it too much.
No, I'm worried.
Trust me, you don't need to worry about it. It's nothing that you need to worry about.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get going.
So you wouldn't mind if we look?
And he cracks the whips, and the caravan begins moving again.
She'll walk alongside then. Then you wouldn't mind if we take a look?
He does not respond.
I'll take that as a yes then. She'll move up in front of... What does he have pulling? Chocobos?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
You're just gonna walk in front of him?
Yeah!
Alright, sure. He's got a... Okay. So, as you go to stand in front of him, he, like, very quickly pulls the reins back, and they weren't thankfully going very fast. But as he does, he goes, "Will you get out of the way? Please."
No!
This'll go a lot easier if you just explain what's going on and why there's a high-pitched noise coming from your cart.
Business that does not have to deal with peasants like you.
You're cute!
Now, if you would
now you've
excuse
just...
me.
I could cut your chocobo loose. It's... We heard him crack a whip, right?
Yeah.
No, he didn't crack whip. He has like
Reins.
like a harness or
Oh.
reins.
I was about to say.
No. He's not like abusing the chocobos or anything.
Well, she's
Yeah,
getting
I was
friendly
gonna-
with them anyways as we're talking.
Yeah.
I was gonna threaten to cut him free if he was whipping them.
No. He goes, "Listen, I'm paid a lot of money to carry out a lot of very difficult tasks that the likes of
Okay,
you can only imagine doing."
See, that just makes you more suspicious, because the last person that got paid a lot of money was paid by somebody that wasn't exactly of the savory variety. Who
Well,
paid
we made
you?
a lot of money. Thank you.
Well,
But
let's
yeah, who did pay you? Was it a creeper in a robe? Because trust
sort of
me,
looks
not a good
at you
deal.
and narrows his eyes and goes, "And who are you to ask such questions?"
And who are you to refuse to answer them, Shorty?
People that have a vested interest in making sure that certain individuals do not get their way, because those individuals seek the destruction of this star.
No, I'm certain there's a way that could work into this, and I'm going to call upon my background feature as Zacharias approaches.
Unfortunately, she get access to records and their workings of the court, government. Intrigues of interest in the group are okay. And just as you approach, she looks over to you and goes, "Oh, great! And here we go. They have another one." And what do you want? You think you're some hot shot like everyone else?
Easily,
Apparently
yes.
you think you're fucking hot.
but I'd rather just. I think I'm simply just here trying to, or I'm certain there's a lot more civil way we could handle discussing this.
Been civil thus far. I could get uncivil.
He begins like rubbing the bridge of his nose. You common folk are all the same. Fine, if you must know, I'm working with Sir Emmerich. Now if you would kindly move.
So what's screaming in your card then?
None of your business.
Can I try to see if I can recognize that name?
Sure, roll a history check. I'll say anyone who wants to try and recognize that name, you can go ahead and roll a history check.
Oh wait, intelligence.
Oh boy. Well, I would say that all of you, at the very least, have a base understanding of who that is. You know that he is a hotshot in Ishgard. That's for you, Roxana. Star, you know a little bit more. You know that he is. Sorry. He's like. I got actually. I don't remember how his name is spelled.
With an A, despite how it sounds.
Aymeric.
Yeah, I got it. He was, so what you would know, Star, is that he was instrumental recently in the reopening of Ishgard. Sicarius, however, you know that Sir Emmerich worked directly with the Warrior of Light in taking down the Holy See that once held a dominion over Ishgard. In fact, a corrupt Holy See. The Holy See himself actually summoned a primal known as Thordan to try and stop the Warrior of Light. However, was swiftly defeated by her. But a lot of the details surrounding the events are sketchy at best. There's not a lot of detail that was released or allowed to be released.
I feel like Star would like stare at him and blink a few times and basically kind of go over that. The Sir Emmerich.
Well, that's what
Yeah.
Sicarius knows, because he rolled a 30.
Mm-hmm. It's okay,
No.
everyone. Go ahead.
With the little bit she does know.
Oh, okay.
Really?
Sorry.
Sir Emmerich? The?
Yes,
I'm sorry.
the Sir Emmerich. Now again, if you would kindly move aside, so I may continue on the task that he has asked me to perform.
It's still really concerning, though, as adventurers ourselves, to hear such a thing come out of a cart. You have to understand.
And you have to understand that certain things are simply beyond your pay grade.
Know what our pay grade is.
Too low for me to care. And he snaps his fingers, and as he does, you hear the marching of several suits of armor begin to move and slowly begin to enclose around the front of the cart and all of you. And he says,
I would consider not doing that.
I would consider moving away from my cart and not interfering in the duties assigned to me by Sir Emmerich himself.
You really have no compassion that you might be carrying something living?
I know exactly
pain.
what I carry because I captured it.
Captured it.
Any more information is beyond your
Beyond our pay grade, we get it.
Beyond
You think
you.
you're a hot shot. Beyond me?
Now, step aside.
You know, only arrogant pricks talk down to people like this.
I
And
am
I've
arrogant.
tried to be... Oh. Well,
Because I know what I'm doing.
I've
and if
drawn a
you
card
were
for him.
intelligent...
What'd you say, Star?
Oh, you finish.
If you were intelligent to match your arrogance, you wouldn't be so pissy about people asking questions when they have genuine concern. Also, you would not be making threats to people that... I promise you we've taken care of bigger threats than your hollow tin men.
Star has
Whatever
drawn
it
a
is.
card, and he gets the Fool card.
Shit!
Next!
Listen. Whatever it is you think you are doing, what I am doing is confidential. Information that you need not
And
need
what
to
we are
know.
doing is protecting.
You're protecting nothing. I'm on my way through to
And if
deliver
it's
that which I was
nothing,
asked
then
to
we'll come
capture.
with you.
You will not, for I do not need your help.
But something in there does.
No, it does not. For it is a creature that Sir Emmerich has been wanting for quite a while because it has caused a lot of destruction and havoc.
And you... How's he dressed?
He's dressed in desert robe attire, like attire fit for the desert.
And you caught it on your own?
He gestures around to the numerous knights that surround him.
Yeah, I know there's nothing in those armors, honey.
Correct. And that's why they make amazing units to use. So you just try and see what he's thinking? Like what his surface thought is? Or are you
Yes.
trying to... He's very annoyed. He's basically all he's thinking is these people need to move so I can complete my job and get paid. Now,
Are you sure 100% it's the right creature? There's a lot of creatures that cause trouble.
I will not ask again. Move away from the front of my cart. I will cut you down where you stand.
Good luck with that, first off. Second, you captured a creature in Thanalan that's been causing trouble in Ishgard.
For Ishgard.
Now, I'm going to spell this out for you because apparently, you know, you need it. How is something that resides in Thanalan causing trouble for Ishgard? Did you ever think
Because
that through?
Ishgard requires certain materials and minerals that this thing did not allow those in Thanalan to mine. That is how. Sir Emmerich wished it captured so that he could have it studied and figure out how it works. I do not ask why he requires such things, nor do I care why he wishes to perform such things. The simple fact of the matter is he wished for this creature that was causing disturbances for Ishgard captured. I have performed as such. And you, whoever your party is interfering with said quest. Now, if you would kindly move.
We can't. Maybe we just should. I don't know.
He's talked down to me. He's not getting me out of the way that easily.
Star's worried, but she also
What?
gets like people have jobs, but she is also worried.
I mean,
Edwin just calls down from the balcony. What's going on?
this guy's kind of an asshole.
Okay. And?
There was something crying out in the back of his caravan, and he refuses to tell us of its being because he's decided it isn't
Because
worth
Sir
caring
Emmerich
about.
has decided this mission is confidential.
Also, he's a big simp.
I
Do
mean,
you
it
know
just
what
sounds
that
like,
word means?
I mean, it
nor
makes
do I
it sound like
care.
we're just shaking it down.
Agreed.
There's something
Tech-
crying out in his car. You think that is shaking down?
I've been on shakedown runs. Technically, a shakedown is collecting money by force. Slight distinction, but
I don't know. I don't.
Very well. I have given you ample time. Now, it's simply time for me to force you to move. I need all of you to roll initiative. And I...
Says you fucking followed us.
I didn't know how this is
Star will
going.
just step out of the way.
Okay. The rest of you follow them?
Zacharias wasn't in the way.
I've been
Mm.
offset.
Okay.
I've been being pulled by Star, so
Sure.
Brox
Alright.
just hasn't been fighting that.
Alright. So as you all move out of the way, he goes, "Finally. Thank you." And whips the reins one more time, and they begin to move once more. As you all step out of the way, you do notice that there is one woman, let me make sure I'm getting this correct. Hang on. Yes, a female here, short brown hair, this like almost crop top like corset on with this long long skirt that goes down to her ankles. And as she just stand there, and as you all move to the side, she just kind of folds her arm and goes, "Well, that was interesting."
Enjoy the show. We take tips. Star says.
Well, I don't know who any of you are or who he is, but I must say that that was probably the most exciting thing that's happened here in a long time.
Oh,
You can just think of us as concerned citizens. Not necessarily of this city-state, but of other places.
Well, to each their own. Everyone has their own perspective on life, yeah?
How are you then?
Me? Oh. I am Rowena. I run the antiquity shop here and in Idleshire as well.
Rich mommy.
nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure.
Well, I must be getting back to my shop. I just, I heard all the commotion. I couldn't help myself.
Well, sorry
Not
to cause
often.
commotion. Sorry, go.
No. It's not often that we get an audience.
Well, it's not often we get visitors. Let alone visitors of, that level.
You said you've sell antiquities.
Indeed.
Any interesting books in stock?
Oh, I have books, I have armor, I have weapons, I have all sorts of things, truthfully. All depends on what you're looking for.
Do you by chance have any books on gunbreakers?
I probably have a couple, at the very least. Why? What exactly are you looking to learn?
More than what you would get from the basic history books. About Gunhildr, the queen for whom the gunbreakers were named. Well, technically, the queen for whom her blades were named, and then gunbreakers. Technicalities aside, about the blades of Gunhildr
I see.
and the gunbreakers that follow.
That's quite the history you're looking for. There's not much public information available on such things. I could certainly look around, but it would not be cheap to procure such things, I'm sure. Gunhildr's blades, from what I understand, are extremely old, and we don't have many records of them. At least not publicly available records.
Well, if you can acquire such information, I'm willing to either outright pay or make arrangements to make the money to make sure you are fairly compensated.
One sec. She says, well, as I said, I can look into it, and I can see what I might be able to procure if you want. Just know that actually procuring it is going to be expensive and difficult.
I'm not too concerned about the price, if I'm being honest. Finding these things out is important.
Very well. I'll look into it then and see what I can find. As I said, you can find my shops at either Idleshire or here. If you happen to be in Idleshire and want to check in, just ask the employee at the counter and she can ring me up and we can figure it out from there. Or if you're here and I'm not here, they can do the same.
Understood. I'm Rakshana, by the way.
She nods. Alright, give me one moment, everyone. I need to do something real quick.
Did we lose someone?
No.
Yep.
No, you don't.
Mara's gone. Yeah.
So, it didn't want to let me switch for some reason. I don't know why. Wait, what? Oh, that's you that's playing a game, apparently.
I did that.
So, I'm not going to type this out, otherwise it's going to take me forever. So I'm just going
Yeah,
to
but
tell you.
I was whispering because
Yeah, I got you.
I was flipping away.
So, what you see is this, what is best described as a horrific amalgamation of creatures. Whatever this thing used to be, whatever this thing started as, is almost impossible to discern. This thing, whatever this creature is, looks like it was combined with who knows how many things.
Oh.
It's this like almost long but very, very thick like snake-like creature that has these like extremely large wings, but multiple sets of them that all vary in size and color and shape and like what they're made out of. Some of them look like they're effectively bat wings. Some of them look like they're uh, some kind of bird wings. Some of them look like they might be like a dragon wing or something like that. It's just like this amalgamation of creatures. Um, it does not look. It, whatever made this creature either didn't know what it was doing or didn't care.
I know a man who made things without knowing what the fuck he was doing.
You also know one who does it without caring what happens.
I do. Fuck.
So,
Seeds. Holes in your pants.
yes. Rowena just looks to you, Roxana, and just kind of nods.
You're coming in real quiet, bud.
Am I? Oh my god. Why?
Wait.
No. Yes, you're
little-
fine, Star.
It's a
Hang
little
on.
better.
Hello. Hello? Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Still quiet.
Am I?
Muffled?
No. Nothing's
There you
muffled.
are.
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
Okay.
Just I guess it just takes a moment. Alright. But yes, you're fine with getting out, Star. Don't worry. But Rowena, at this point, she kind of looks around and goes, wait, where's the other one? Didn't you have another one here? And as you look around, Roxana, Star's gone.
Uh-oh. Did we not see where she went?
No,
Son
she
of
just
a
vanished.
bitch.
No, I'm here. And she'll just pop up.
Where'd you go?
I've been here the whole time. Hi.
That's not what I saw.
Huh.
Just get your eyes checked.
Well,
Hold on. Did she physically disappear?
yeah, like you looked, like she was essentially like next to you after you guys had moved away so that the cart could go. And then now that she's reappearing, she's like essentially like just now walking back towards you guys. She's not like super far away, but like she just kind of appeared out of nowhere, like several feet towards towards the exit, essentially like towards where towards the north.
Because last I remember, she was still holding onto Rox's arm.
No, I'm pretty sure she let go.
You never
Yeah.
said she
I'm
did,
sorry, I
so...
should have verbally stated that, yes.
So... That... Weird, but okay.
Wrapped up in the moment. It's okay.
It's very nice to meet you, by the way. Can't wait to
Right.
see what you sell.
Well, my shop's back there, and she points back, and she actually points to around towards where the staircase was that you guys had went up to the balcony. And she says, if you go just past the stairs back there, it's the very, very back door. Just go in there, talk to the woman behind the counter. Usually it's me, sometimes it'll be someone else, though. But with that, she says, but I have attention to attend to. No, I have business to attend to, as well as to try and look into those books for you. So, if you'll excuse me. She turns and heads off.
What a delightful woman.
Where did you go?
In the cart.
You mean... in...
Yeah.
What did you see?
She just slowly, just like a far off stare.
Star.
It was like a big amalgamation of everything and nothing. Like a snake with wings, but all of the wings belong to something else completely.
It was also very large.
And it was really big. I should have tried to talk with it.
You sure are a brazen lot.
You've not been with us long.
No.
You've not seen the half of what sort of absolutely crazy shit we've been through.
Why do you think he'd need such a thing? She'll tap on her cheek a little.
It seems like some sort of grotesque horror. I cannot think of a reason why one would study that. That I like, anyway. Other than maybe to kill them, but usually hitting it really hard with a sufficient weapon does that.
That's why they want to study in the first place, because it's so weird.
You know,
Yes.
there's only 2 people I can think of that we know who would make a creature like that.
An Asian or...
Someone who doesn't know what they're doing, or someone who doesn't care.
I should have shot his wheels off.
It would have caused more of a scene.
It still wouldn't be the biggest scene I've ever caused.
I'm concerned about it. I'm concerned how he even caught it, or how it's even staying calm enough to be in there.
Quite frankly, I don't trust that individual either way. And with what we've just recently come across with the airship captain, I'm not entirely confident that it was in fact Sir Emmerich that hired him in the first place.
I didn't want to say that, but I worry too. Maybe
Well,
we should go after them.
I would not disagree, but at a distance.
And we were supposed to relax.
We're all just a bunch
You
of
should-
workaholics.
You should
It's
know by now
true.
that there is no rest for those that are trying to be heroes.
It's almost like y'all are warriors of light or something.
Oh no!
I mean, can one be a warrior of light without the echo?
I mean, yeah.
So,
Sure, why not?
Fair enough. I thought that was kind of intrinsically part of the deal.
Well, you know, it's all up to interpretation.
Fair enough.
Because Square Enix doesn't give us any information on this kind of thing.
I meant more. It's like a title.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Like
that's
realistically, who gives a rat's ass if you're trying to
because
not
also,
be?
oh, I don't know if I can even talk about that fight because it's so late in the expansion. No, wait, you're all
I
caught
wouldn't
up,
bring
aren't
it
you,
up yet.
Roxana?
No, he's not yet.
No, okay, never
I'm
mind.
in-
I won't even bring it up.
I'm
then.
in post.
No, you're not.
Caravander's content.
Yeah, Adwin
No,
knows the specific fight that I'm talking about. I
Yeah,
can't bring
I
it
do
up.
too.
I definitely would
Yeah.
not.
Yeah, I can't
wouldn't-
bring
I
that up.
I'm not gonna say it. I wouldn't
Anyways,
say it.
anyways.
so are we gonna park the caravan somewhere and just take chocobos, or are we gonna go by foot? What's our plan?
You do also, just to remind you all, because you don't have Kryn here to harp on it, you do still have, technically, 2 ships.
You do.
But he's. I guess, yeah. So what's the plan? How do we want to follow at a distance?
I will also say, for that point, the ships themselves, the thrusters, require fuel. The ships have fuel on them, but it's only appears to be about at like from Kryn's best estimation about maybe 2 or 3 days worth, depending on how hard you run the engines. Just so you guys are aware.
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys think?
I mean, how far is this Ishgard from here?
From here, by your airship, you could probably get there in about 3, maybe 4 days.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Out of character, we should not take the airship if we cannot make it within
Yeah.
2 days.
Yeah.
Is anybody from our group been to Ishgard already or come from Ishgard?
Oda.
I would say those that are quote unquote well traveled, so like Rakshana, for example, because she's a mercenary effectively, and essentially anyone else who is like very well traveled, a character who realistically would have been traveling around Eorzea a lot. They would have at some point, I would argue, been to Ishgard in the recent in like the past year or so, at the very least.
So yeah,
Since
Rox and
reopening.
Aidwin.
Yeah.
We could maybe possibly use teleportation circle.
But what if his destination isn't actually Ishgard, is what worries me.
If we're there before him, we can watch. He seems really heavily insistent that maybe we just need to get on Chocobo back and follow. I can get myself back in the back of the cart and listen as well.
Agreed. Chocobo back seems the best.
I've got something that can at least keep me falling behind him quieter, a lot easier as well.
Okay.
Good to know.
So is that the plan?
Any
Because
opposition?
we need to get moving.
Seems like it. Alright, so the
Aidwin?
plan is to follow the caravan on Chocobo back?
Yeah. At a
Okay.
distance, but Star wants to try to get close enough where she can go invisible again and try to
Okay.
join the caravan.
Alright. So I know, what are you going to do with your 2 airships?
Shit.
What are we doing with them right now? Like we've got
Right now, they're
dropped
just...
off in the middle of nowhere.
Well, right now, they've been essentially kind of tied to... like, sort of tied down, so that way they don't go anywhere or anything. So they're just kind of outside Mordonia, just kind of hovering there. Essentially.
I mean,
anyways.
should we sell them? Or would we not be able
We
to sell
could
them
just
here?
leave
You
Oda
could
with
try.
them.
Oda's in Gridania.
Crap. Forgot we did.
Yeah. Yeah. Looking after that gold chocobo.
We don't have time. Unless you want to stay behind and sell them or something and catch up.
We could give them to the Scions. Call it a charitable donation.
I kind of like that.
That might not be a bad idea.
And then we know where they are.
That's the best idea for me all so far.
Quiet
Your
you.
opinion doesn't matter.
Yes, but that doesn't mean I have to hide it.
All right. So, who do you just go to Tataru and be like, "Hey, we have these airships and they're yours now."
Well, I mean, sort of, but also tell her where they are and how
I
to
think
get
it's
onto them.
To
And
head out before you guys, because I can't risk him getting any farther if I want to rejoin his cart.
yeah, that's fine.
'Kay.
Especially since you can move quieter alone at that point.
You go on foot. Scar?
I
You go on
feel like
foot?
it's the only way to really go, because if I bring a bird, I'm noisy, but I also can't ditch a bird in the middle of nowhere.
It's up to you.
I could actually stay back, sell the chocobos, then have myself be brought to you all.
Sell the boat?
Sorry.
I mean, if you
yes.
sell my birds,
I'm sorry.
we will fight.
Sorry.
I mean, if you want, if we want to go and catch up to them, let's just drop them. Let's just give it to the Scions and we can go.
Yeah,
If we
it's not
decide
like
that
we didn't make plenty of money on that anyway.
But I need to go now.
Go for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is just if she's going on foot or if she's going by chocobo. Because
I was actually wanting to ask off table to the group what they thought if I should go on foot or with bird. And
I'll tell you
bird.
this: they don't move fast enough to outpace you on foot. They don't.
Then foot it is.
Yeah,
Plane armor
With
reduces your
house-
movement speed to 20. So those animated suits of armor move at a speed of 20.
yeah.
40,
With how slow he was describing them, it didn't seem like they were going to get too far.
No.
So us on Chocobo back should be able to
because it's been
go explain the situation to Tataru and still catch
in
up
Mordana
relatively
itself. Yeah, Mordana itself isn't actually all that big. Like at most on like a casual walk takes like 10 minutes to walk from one end to the other. It's a relatively small, like little kind of outpost area. And it's hardly even really an outpost. It just kind of exists, and it's here at this point. It's a pretty much a shell of its former self. It used to be much. Sorry, out of breath. It used to be much larger than what it is. But at this point, with the Guardian threat neutralized and not a whole lot of reason to rebuild it, it just kind of exists here as an outpost to help travelers who are going through. So, but yes, so easy enough to go and let Tataru know as Sar heads out. In fact, all of you technically would catch up to Star before she catches up to the caravan.
They can't outpace me on foot, but I can't reach him
before
they're done with what they're doing.
It's specifically because technically he's still been moving for a while at this point, because you guys have been talking for about 20-30 minutes or so. And while you are catching up to them, yes, your party is on Chocobo back, I would assume.
Yeah.
So they move twice as fast as you, minimum. So that's why they would catch up to you before you caught up to the cart.
Fair.
But it also assumes you don't go invisible.
Well,
If you go invisible, they won't know.
Like, I remember you said that as soon as we got in, like, 20 feet of the car, the armors reacted, so as long as she's not in 20 feet of it.
That specifically was, like, you got within 20 feet and they didn't want, or you were starting to get within 20 feet and the armors themselves didn't want to allow you to progress past that point.
Well, that's where she's going to assume she needs to, like, before that, go invisible.
Yeah, so essentially, yeah, like, that's the, it's like, so essentially, at this point, we'll handle it one step at a time. So you guys go and let Tataru know about the ships and their locations. and then go to catch up with Star, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, and as we're heading out to catch up with Star, I will go ahead and cast Pass Without Trace.
Alrighty, fantastic.
Fantastic, because I need it.
Oh, what are you
And
talking about? Your
what-
disadvantage isn't anything to be worried about. At least I think you have a disadvantage.
Yeah, for everybody that doesn't know, there was a change to what Rox is, and yeah, I'm
You
I'm
heavy.
back. I'm back with the heavy armor.
Yeah.
Good to hear.
Fucking shit. Okay.
Everything's an alpha, okay? Like, this whole campaign has really been an alpha. Anyway.
Yeah, and she's also now strong.
Strong.
Very.
Mm.
She's a buff bunny.
Buff bunny,
talking-
baby.
Talking a broken cap because of the arm.
Abs and everything.
Hell
it's great.
yeah.
But yeah, alright. So, I'll say...
Great cheese on her abs.
Yeah, basically. I'll say, Star...
Yes.
I mean, realistically, it doesn't really take that long to go and be like, hey, we have ships and we want to give them to you, da-da-da-da-da. So I'll say you probably have like a 7-minute head start at most, from
It's
the
still
party.
something.
Yeah. So I'd say about, you cannot see his cart yet, mind you. But you, as I said, you are aware that he was not going particularly fast. And though he was annoyed that y'all were holding him up, he didn't necessarily seem like he was in a massive
Terrible rush.
or anything. Yeah.
I have a horrible monster that's been causing issues in the back of my cart, but I'm not in a rush to get it nowhere. No, I'm perfectly safe.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, so I'd say about 10 minutes in is when you would notice the party coming up on the rear, on Chocobo back and everything.
I will ask, is Star invisible at this point?
No.
Okay. Then I will go ahead and cast a different spell using Flash Recall to change out one of my prepared spells.
No? Alrighty.
I will cast Seeming, so that way if he catches us, he won't think he's not going to be the same people he caught who stopped them earlier, in case he does see us. Everyone gets covered in an illusionary appearance for 8 hours.
Alright, so, Sicarius, you choose their new illusionary appearance. What does the party look like?
Rakshana, just as after that previous description, is a big buff Rothgar. Stars.
Is she taller?
You'll make her. You'll look taller, at least to look enough like a short for a female Rothgar.
Hey, I like this illusion.
Mm-hmm. Star is a female Oira.
Aura.
Yep. Aidwin, just because you're one of the only ones who wasn't, you're a Viera.
Ah!
Yeah, that makes sense.
Kren, just to be different as a Hero.
You could
Okay.
have made Corinne a Lalafell. You could have made us all Lalafell.
Well,
True.
no. Technically, he could only make each creature seem 1 foot shorter or taller. So,
No!
If I could,
Lalafell party!
yeah, unfortunately.
Lalafell party! I didn't know I
Unfortunately not.
wanted it so bad.
I mean, maybe if Sicarius is willing to cast it at a higher level, who knows?
And
But-
Sicarius himself as an Elzen.
Alright.
I thought he was
So-
Garlean.
No.
He looks like an Elizin because of the
Tech-
spell.
Technically speaking, also, if I remember correctly, the third eye was hidden, wasn't it? Or did you not hide it?
I probably.
I don't remember if you had it hidden by default.
I did describe him as a Garly, but considering he was teleporting into a place of friendly people, he probably wouldn't have bothered to hide it.
Okay. So yeah, you would all know then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so you would all know then. Well, plus you also did show them. I do remember. If I remember correctly, you showed them your back as well.
I showed them my arm. They haven't seen the back yet.
Oh yeah, the arm. Sorry, the match attack specifically. Okay, so yeah. All right, so all of you.
He also introduced himself with his noble title, so.
Right, that's true.
Admittedly, I also wasn't sure if you were asking for my name or if you were just wanting me to do it when that happened.
Yeah, that's fair. But all right, so all of you have now have this new appearance as you continue on.
I need one of you to get me in 20, like right before 20 meters ish.
I'm stupid American. What is 20 meters?
I don't know. I'm just feet. Sorry, within 20 feet. My brain died.
20 meters is about 30 yards.
Okay.
Get me within 30 yards.
Gotcha.
Y'all.
20 feet.
Y'all.
20 feet. I'm sorry. My brain broke.
Give me within 20 y'alls.
Y'all.
Yalms.
Y'all.
Get me
No,
in 20
not
yalms.
yalms. Not yalms. Y'alls. Like southern y'all.
Howdy, y'all.
Yeah, like that.
Get a dog, little longy. Get a dog.
So, traveling onward for about another 5 minutes or so. I'll say who is keeping watch? Who's trying to look out for that caravan?
I mean, Edwin's probably keeping an eye out.
Okay.
Star's looking.
All right. So Star
that
and
would
Adwin.
be visual.
Well, this is two people. This is one of those percent. Yeah. So that's why I was asking. Is which two people are doing it? But yeah, so Star and Adwin, go ahead and give me perception checks. Both of you with advantage, of course.
Okay.
Star for 16 million different reasons. Adwin for 15 million. All right, yeah, not much. Honestly, not much difference between your roles. There really isn't in either scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of you keeping a sharp eye, especially you, Star, wanting to really narrow in on where this cart is. You travel on for about another, I would say about another 5 minutes or so, before both of you are able to see him a ways away. You're not entirely sure how far, definitely more than 1,000 feet. He's kind of up there, sort of almost on the horizon, very very small, almost indistinguishable. But if not for the fact, for the two long lines of just armor marching beside the caravan,
He really sticks out.
He really does. Inside Mordonia, he didn't necessarily stick out, but out here in the middle of nowhere, effectively, he sticks out like a sore thumb. It's really hard to hide.
Both of us in unison are there he is.
Yeah, basically.
Since we are going to to Ishgard, presumably, Adwin's going to recommend we wear cold gear.
Okay, yeah.
Speaking of which, how many of you actually have cold weather?
I do.
We all should. It snowed when we were at Star's place.
Zacharias does not.
That's true.
Oh, sad boy. You're cold. Have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you can sort of see him up there. More than 1,000 feet away. How close do you want to try to get before whenever it is that you wish to do something? I'm essentially letting y'all dictate the pace.
I want to get within range.
What is within range?
20, you said. Before 20 feet.
Okay, I
have iterated this a few times, my bro.
Well, I was also meaning for the party. Like,
Oh, well,
is the entire party getting within 20 feet? Because, like, I know
God,
Star is.
No,
but,
no.
like,
No, we're staying probably 60 feet back, I would say.
So it's just Star getting that close?
I feel like I think one of you needs to get me up there, because I can't catch up very well.
I'm probably the fastest one here, other than Kryn.
Y'all birds.
The only one able to.
You have all of your chocobos, as well as your cart. So.
I mean, if you give me one of the birds that isn't pulling the cart, I can get up close and start going invisible, and we can just say the bird ran off if anything suspicious happens or we're seen, air quote seen. It'll work out fine. Sounds good to me.
Indeed.
Alright.
I'll just leave the bird and you can come get her.
Alright. So you cast invisibility on yourself, I assume, as you get close. I need the bird to make a stealth check for me. Because you're invisible. There's no way those knights know you're even there.
Do I just roll a Merrick sheet?
Oh, do you not have access to yellow chocobos?
No.
You should. Yeah.
I don't see them.
Yeah, yellow chocobos. They're towards the bottom. Under handouts.
Oh, it's under handouts is why I don't fucking see them.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, hang on. Let me...
And stealth is dex. Okay.
Yep. Okay. Chocobos, not known for their stealthiness.
Well, it's good she's invisible, because we can just say she ran off.
It's a good thing Star is invisible.
Exactly.
So, as the chocobo approaches, what exactly are you having the chocobo do? Are you having the chocobo try to get you right up to the cart, or
no? Just with it to the 20 feet line is where Star's gonna like slide off and let the bird kind of bird.
Okay, so you're just gonna like have the bird like what are you telling the bird to do when you slide off?
Wait.
So just like not to actually get okay.
Yeah, Bird's not coming with me to the cart. Bird is just waiting there for everybody else to come get her.
Gotcha. Just wanted to make sure. So sliding off and is easy enough. The suits of armor do initially begin to turn at first as the chocobo approaches. However, the easiest way I can describe this is like an aggro line in a video game, where it's like as it gets past a certain point, they begin to turn around and then immediately stop, and then begin to turn around and immediately stop. And it's like it's almost like they're programmed to go after anything within a certain amount of feet. It's not necessarily that they don't notice you, or specifically Chocobo necessarily. It's more that they're trying to maintain a certain line from the cart itself.
Yeah.
But yeah, so as soon as the Chocobo gets within about 20-ish feet, you easily dismount and are able to proceed forward. What exactly is it that you do? You just climb into the back of the cart, or?
Yeah.
Alright. Into the back of the cart you go. Are you just hanging off of the back, or do you try to squeeze through the bars? Because it's like the cart itself is like covered by like what is effectively like a large cloth, and then like the very inside of it is just like this one large cage. So do you want to go in the cage, or do you want to like hang off outside of it?
See, part of me is like, just go in. Another part of me is like, you're gonna get me eaten.
It's up to you. Like I said, the cart's not moving very fast. If you want it, you could probably walk next to it. Like, you actually, I think you have, what, a 35 movement speed, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, you actually move 15 feet faster, just at base normal movement speed, than the cart itself.
Yeah, I guess she'll just walk with it, I guess.
Okay. Alright, so you walk next to it. So does the rest of the party just, like, follow at a distance?
Keeping them within sight, I would say, but
Alright.
far enough away that we're not being observed as a threat.
Okay. How long, how long do all of you wish to follow the cart before you do something? Like what is your trigger for doing something?
Do we know the way to Ishgard?
Again, for those that have been there, yeah.
Okay, as soon as I see him take a turn that isn't on the way to Ishgard, I'm going to spring into action and let them know that, hey, we're not on the path to Ishgard anymore.
Alright. Aidwin would also know that, of course.
Yeah.
I want to detect
that's
thoughts on the animal.
That's pretty much what I'm going to be doing as well.
Mm-hmm.
I can get 2 people right up to or into the cart if needed. Actually, no, I haven't seen it before. I can get people up to the cart if needed.
Alright. As you cast Detect Thoughts and try and discern what this creature is thinking, the creature is unaffected. Which, you knowing what the spell does, means this creature either has an intelligence of 3 or lower, or doesn't speak any language.
Okay.
It might also be both. You never know.
True.
It's just that one of those 2 things must be fulfilled for that requirement. So. Alright. Is there anything else? Or are you just wanting to follow?
Guess we're just following.
Yeah.
Alright. So, several days into the freezing cold of the north towards Ishgard, Sicarius, this being probably the most miserable you've been since you left Gardermold. Heading through the tundra, he seems, at least at first, on a straight path to Ishgard, taking well-traveled routes by merchants, well-guarded routes at that by merchants. It does not seem to be stopped or accosted by anyone.
Excuse me.
There is the occasional group of guards that sort of stop to talk to him for a moment. However, with you being so close, Star, you're able to tell that he essentially just tells them the same thing he told you. That he's on a mission for Sir Emmerich, it's confidential, and they don't need to know. And
if we're going for Wildstar, we'll just hang off the back of the car.
oh yeah, no, like this is like, to get to Ishgard itself is like several weeks.
And yeah, so I think at some point she would squeeze into the bars and just give in, like, whatever, I'm riding.
Okay. That's why I was like, what is your trigger for when you do something? Because like this is at a minimum.
It just registered in my brain, like it just processed.
Yeah, like if you're going directly there from point A to point B walking, it would be 2 weeks. However, because there's a ton of mountainous terrain and because the normal walking path to Ishgard is so long, it's a lot longer than just 2 weeks.
Yeah, so she'll climb in the cage.
Okay. The creature does not seem to even notice your presence.
He high as fuck.
As you proceed forward, How long does invisibility last?
Probably a minute.
Yeah, hold on, let me show. Concentration up to a minute.
Up to 1 hour.
Yeah.
Oh.
How many charges does the staff have in total? 50, correct?
Yeah.
Right, so that would be... So technically speaking, with the staff, you could keep permanent invisibility. So you would actually be perfectly fine. Because you'd be able to cast it 25 times a day.
Yeah.
So, during your travels, one thing you see, and you are able to at any time essentially relate to your party, what you do notice is that during your travels, there are several times where that cart will stop, and the Lalafell will get out, or will climb into the back, and begin casting a series of spells. Go ahead and roll me 4 Arcana checks. And this represents the journey as a whole.
At some point, it was just someone get that truck that we lost, because I don't know how to
Yeah,
handle those things.
that would have been a super easy thing for you guys to do. Don't worry about that. But yeah, so keeping an eye on him over the coming days as you sort of watch their interactions. He casts a series of spells. One of them being Dominate Monster. Another one being a variation on the spell Maze. There's another spell that you're not entirely sure what it is. The incantation and both the verbal and somatic components for it do not align with any spell that you have knowledge of. So it's no spell that you have on your spell list, and it's no spell that Aedwin has cast. There's about 3 or 4 other relatively minor spells that are cast. Mostly like enchantment-based spells. Spells that are designed to keep it pacified, essentially. And he does an extremely good job at it. There's only a few times where this creature seems to put up any amount of actual quote-unquote fight with him. Although even in those instances, you would be hesitant to really call it a fight necessarily. It's more like it's obvious that this creature knows it's being manipulated. It's not very intelligent. That is something you're able to tell. It's not very intelligent. It's not very wise. You can't really comprehend what is going on.
It just knows it doesn't like it.
Yeah, it knows that it's in an uncomfortable situation and it doesn't like it. And so it's trying to resist to the best of its capabilities, but it's not able to. And each time that it fails, the next time that it quote unquote resists, it seems to grow more desperate. Although that desperation never really lasts very long. It lasts maybe a round or two. Whoever this individual is, he's extremely powerful in the enchantment arts at the very least.
Yeah.
Which explains why he seemed to be able to capture it. At least quote unquote on his own. The rest of you do notice several times the cart stops for not very long, a couple seconds before it starts back up again throughout the journey, but there doesn't necessarily seem to be anything off by it necessarily, other than that it stops like this maybe 4 or 5 times a day ish, sometimes less, sometimes more. It seems to almost vary at times. It doesn't necessarily seem to be a set amount, if that makes sense. Like, it doesn't seem to be a set amount of time in between stops. But it's generally around a couple hours or so between stops. After about 2.5 weeks of travel, you've been through 2 towns at this point, where you would have been able to restock, as well as for you, Sicarius, get some winter clothing to make the journey more bearable. But do keep that in mind for rations. Been about 2.5 weeks. But at that
pretty sure we
point,
just stocked
When-
up pretty
yeah.
heartily on
If
rations,
I
if I
was to
remember.
hold like a wee bit of my rations to the creature's face, would it be like able enough to take it or no?
It does not seem to have the necessity for food or any kind of sustenance, no.
Oh, that's good. More from me.
Yeah. So at this point, about 3 days, 3 or 4, well, yeah, about 4 days into the 3rd week, is when he turns off of the road and begins to just kind of head into the wilderness.
But we're not in Kansas anymore.
And is this... Could it still be interpreted as going towards Ishgard, or is it into the wilderness clearly away from Ishgard?
By technicality standards, it is going closer to Ishgard, but as far as, like, if you were to draw a direct line, there would technically be no way to get to Ishgard, since the path to Ishgard is a rather narrow pathway to actually get to where Ishgard is itself.
Yeah.
Though he essentially did almost a 90-degree turn.
Oh.
There is almost no possible conceivable way, unless somehow his knights and chocobos are able to fly with all this. There's almost no actual way to get to Ishgard from the route he is taking.
So this little shit is probably not on the up and up. Got it. Unless anyone disagrees, we should probably keep following.
Yeah, this is finally seeming worth it.
No, definitely all clear. All clear.
Yeah, all clear, and I'm the Easter Bunny and Santa Claus put together.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm Easter Claus.
Or is it the Santa Bunny?
Santa Bunny.
Shut up.
Slip the carrot under the tree.
I mean, let's get Roxa one of those Mrs. Claus dresses that people wear at Christmas for some fucking reason. And then she could be the Santa Bunny.
I'm 90% sure if Roxana wore that there would be at least a few characters in this party that would have bloody noses. Is what I'll say.
I'm gonna call out Aedwin and Star by name. Tell me I'm wrong! Tell me I'm wrong!
Those are both
I didn't even hear
When
what
you
you
say
said.
this
It went over
rude
my
yet
head.
very accurate statement.
I
All
don't
I'm
even know what you were saying.
all
It
I'm
went
gonna
over my
say-
head.
Don't.
All I'm going to
One of
say
those-
is those are the two people that I did first think about, although Kryn was also one of them.
To be fair, Rox hasn't had enough interaction with Kryn, and Kryn hasn't expressed any of those types of feelings either.
You know, actually,
So,
now that you're thinking about it, you're right. Kryn would probably find a grenade more sexual.
I'm honestly of the mind that of thinking that Kryn might be ace.
Yeah.
It's very possible. Anyways, so as he begins to turn off, you continue to follow him.
I have been keeping up the seeming until just let's perhaps fall back a little bit more. I can give invisibility to someone if someone wants to follow closer, but that'll probably have to be without a bird.
Well, just keep in mind that you have to use 3 5th level spells for seeming every day.
Yep.
Just keep that up. Okay, gotcha. So,
I'm just glad they're not concentration.
yeah, as soon as you mentioned invisibility, I scrolled up to look. It was like, wait, is that concentration? No, it's not. So, all right. Keeping that up though. How far into the wilderness do you all travel before you have another trigger? Essentially, the same stipulation as before.
I mean, at this,
Go ahead.
at this point, I was thinking he's up to something. Let's find out who he's working for, because it's clearly not Sir Amric. Because, yeah, no fucking way Sir Amric is meeting him out in the middle of the woods.
Okay.
Yeah,
Same for the rest.
I want to see where he's going.
Okay. Star and Aiden.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm wondering because some of you have spells that you can do in the meantime each day, so.
I have to concentrate.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying.
I mean, what spells do
Or do I pop out and stab him?
I mean, you're technically under the, like inside of the cage, which is completely covered, and they didn't seem to be able to notice you when you were invisible, so.
Oh, so I guess she could just sit on invisible for now.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. I just assumed you were staying invisible the entire day, but it's up to you if you don't want to.
I mean, it would be nice for her to have breaks in between and then just keep a listen out for him stopping.
I mean, even just experimenting once will reveal that these suits of armor and he has no, or does not seem to have any special form of sight. They do not seem to be able to detect your presence within the cage. And over the weeks, that's something you'd be able to discern pretty easily. So yeah. But yeah. So. Well, this will be interesting. As all of you make your way out into the wilderness, and eventually you come to camp for the night, let me ask this, because he does obviously have to sleep eventually, and his animated armor seems to only stay around his camp, obviously. Star, at night, do you go back to the party, or do you stay in the cage?
Sorry, can you re-ask that? My brain.
So at night, when he stops to camp because he is a Lalafell, he needs sleep.
Mm-hmm.
When he stops to camp, do you stay in the cage with the creature for the night? Like, are you just staying in the cage?
I think, if she can, I feel she'll use her invisibility to kind of see if he's left anything out bag-wise, and see what she can find, see what he's been...
He does not seem to have any bags with him, funnily enough.
Who doesn't travel with a fucking bag? Where's his food? Where was he keeping his camping stuff?
Who knows?
You're a piece of shit.
Go ahead and roll a
Explain.
perception. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Fuck you.
Go ahead and make a perception check, Star.
Fuck you.
The Lalafell Terminator, yes.
I'm gonna fucking murder him. Tell me. Is he pulling it out of his ass or not?
The natural 20. I mean, effectively, yes. Being a spellcaster, what you gather as you watch him set up every night to prepare, he seems to almost quite literally pull the stuff out of his ass. He mutters a few words, reaches out his admittedly extremely tiny arm, kind of vanishes, and then when it reappears, he has something in his hand.
Okay.
He seems to be pulling everything from a different sort of demi-plane,
So,
almost
like
like
my
the
wrist
bag of
pocket.
holding. Yeah, almost like wrist pocket or the bag of holding.
I'm so tempted to cast like fucking dispel magic and watch everything fall on his head,
I mean, who knows?
but that would give me away.
It would.
That would be hilarious, but it would also be,
You'd also be in the center of,
counterproductive.
like, who knows how many nights.
No, they'd get dispelled.
Dispel magic only targets one effect.
That is fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So.
fair.
I mean, eventually you could dispel all of them, but, you know, you'd have to survive that first. But, anyways. Alright. So, do you stay in the cart or in the cage at night with the creature, or do you go back to the party?
Just to be on the safe side, she'll stay in the cart. Because if she wakes late, then she's lost her game.
Okay. Well, I mean, your party does have watches, I presume, staying up.
Fair.
Yeah,
So,
and we would most definitely be keeping an eye on his camp as much as our own,
yeah.
too.
So if you want to,
I guess
stay
then
with
she'll
the party,
do final watch with someone and
Yeah.
near the end just go back to the cart.
Yeah, that's easy enough to do. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Well, I'll make this much simpler then. About a half a day's trek into the wilderness as everyone camps down in Star. You return to your friends for the night. Keep in mind to mark off what spell slots you would have had to use, everyone.
Bold of you to assume I have spell slot.
Oh, just for those that do.
Yeah, no, I don't think Aiden really has spells that she'd be using for.
Fair enough.
Fireball. Fireball.
She's just
I don't wanna
fireballing
kill
the cart
Star.
every day.
Fair enough. Yeah, don't kill Star.
Super ultra miniature fireball.
Ifrit fireball. Ha! Oh wait, that's just called Hellfire.
Just cast it in a 1 inch by 1 inch ball at the guy's face.
Yeah, just center it in his brain, obviously.
Burn his face off.
But as all of you staying, how far away would you camp from his cart?
I would imagine probably the same 60 feet that we were away during pursuit.
As long as we can see him.
Yeah.
Yep.
Y'all can be
pretty close.
Yeah, like y'all can be quite a ways away and still see him. It's not like an enormous amount of hills or anything where he's going. So
Fair enough.
Like,
And
it's
could we
a pretty
get a
flat
vantage
area.
point for okay, never mind. No
Yeah,
vantage point. Got it.
Yeah, it's a pretty
Just-
flat area, so.
Just, as this has been going on just over this sort of time, I would like to try it just from absorbing him in that conversation before. I would like to use strategic preparation. I would like to know his class levels.
Spend at least 1 minute observing or interacting with another creature. You can learn certain information about its capabilities compared to your own. It tells you if the creature is your equal, superior, or inferior in regard to two
Always
of the following
inferior.
characteristics. Okay. So which
I'd
two
like
are
to-
you wanting?
Intelligence score for potential plan I have, and class levels.
Okay. What is your intelligence score?
20.
Okay. So for intelligence score and class level, he is superior.
This is concerning. He's as much as I hate to say it, I think he may actually be a lot more intelligent. Because what I can tell by reading him, he is more intelligent than me, and he's also much more powerful than me. Caster level class.
I refuse to believe that. He's probably not in real Lalafell.
Cast the spell on him, he turns into like a fucking 10-foot tall Elizon.
Can Elizon even get
That
that tall?
makes no more sense.
Exactly.
Can Elizon
Alright.
get that tall?
Alright, not prepared
pretty
for
sure
the
that's-
spell.
They do get very tall though. But not 10 feet, no. That's
I was
an obvious
about
gross
to say.
exaggeration. Yeah, that's an over exaggeration. But yeah. Yeah, that is what you get. Are you wanting to do this? Here's what I'll ask. Well, actually, no, never mind. I won't ask that because you wouldn't, being behind the cart, you wouldn't actually have a line of sight to him, so you wouldn't be able to observe him past that initial viewing. So, yeah. Is there anything else anyone wishes to do?
Did I pick up was my last?
I would like to start doing some of that training if there's enough time to start it.
Yeah, like
that we spoke about.
again, y'all are on this trip at this point for like 2.5 weeks now. So
Okay, so
Yeah.
whenever there's time, I would like to start doing the training toward the fighting style change.
alrighty.
I would like to add. I would like to train myself more uses of my tactics.
Okay.
Let me see. I think there was another feat that I was interested in grabbing, but I wasn't able to.
Alright. Well, as you think of that, as you all begin to set up for the night, the first one to notice is Star and Rakshana. Although Adwin and Sicarius, as well as the rest, are not long after. Star and Rakshana, as you sort of get to the camp, Star, and you begin to sort of converse, you both notice, standing about 30 feet back from where all of you are, is this white-robed, red-masked individual. You can't see
the fucker.
much. You can't see much of the mask, but the hood up, and he's just standing there, just kind of watching the party. And the rest of the party, whether it be from your announcement of it or otherwise, do eventually and rather quickly come to notice him shortly thereafter.
Guys, we have company.
Fantastic.
We see you, so come here.
you hear in your head, Star, and only you. Quite interesting for you to be so bold.
Who are you?
If I told you my name,
Oh my god.
would you understand its significance?
That's a question I haven't been asked before. She'll say this and kind of move towards him, but slowly and obviously not aggressive.
Mm-hmm. Do you say
I guess I wouldn't, but you could tell me it.
as you move forward, his head just kind of very slowly begins to turn as it looks towards all of you. And all of you hear his voice now in your head. And he says, "The significance of my name is lost upon even the warrior of light. Our titles bear meaning. Your warrior of light has learned this well. But still, she fails to recognize the significance of our names."
I mean, as of yet, most of your kind that we've spoken to have been fairly condescending. You're actually the most pleasant one we've talked to as far as the experiences I've had.
But a lot of them refuse to give us a name to refer to them by.
That too. But then again, that's part of them being condescending.
Of course. My kind were aggravating, even to their own.
Oof.
At least he's incredibly self-aware.
Yeah, he's very self-aware.
I don't know about anybody else here, but I like this one much better than the others already.
Say it.
What makes you different from them?
I mean, his robes are white, for one.
Beyond that,
I seek something that even Elidibus himself failed to recognize.
We don't know who that is.
No. Nor would I expect any of you to.
I'm guessing the Warrior of Light knows this Elidibus. Perhaps.
Yes. In a way.
But what is it that you seek?
I've told you already. At this point, his form, that black etherical mass, surrounds him before sucking in, and he once more reappears in the middle of the camp.
Oh. I
And
like
now-
this one. He doesn't run away.
And now all of you hear him speak. And he says, "I have told you my plans. My plans go against what Elidibus wanted,
Oh.
what Emmett Selk wanted,
Well,
and even
it's this
what
guy
La
again.
Habrea wanted."
Was he white cloaked though?
He was.
Alright.
He says, my plan is a restart.
I'm surprised he's willing to talk to us again. To be honest.
Everything that is should not be. This universe was changed, altered, its very fabric torn and sundered, changed to fit that which my kind thought right. I seek to reverse their decision entirely. To restart reality. And to restart everything as it was in the beginning. That is my goal.
My first question is, does your plan require the deaths of millions, as theirs does? Or is it far more esoteric?
I suppose you would say it's more esoteric.
Ah, that kind of reset. Okay.
For what I seek is not death or life. This is the beginning that I seek.
You literally mean reverse everything. Literally.
Yes.
As in
The
time
very beginning of
flowing.
everything. It is the only way to stop the mistakes of my kin. To hope that my kin do not repeat its mistake.
For real.
That got me.
Jesus.
I fucking hate you, Sicarius. Oh my god.
No,
Prepared for
I
that.
was in the middle of a drink when I saw fucking red hat.
I think I caught that record for you.
So for the video, real quick, Sicarius just said, was there are easier ways to delete your save? I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. Oh.
And here I am trying to be serious and talk to the Aspen, who actually seems to want to have a conversation, and you're being a clown.
Isn't this the same guy?
Yeah,
Yes.
except he's being more agreeable this time.
Yeah.
Which I
And
like.
I'm also, like, I want to understand why he's approaching us again after our first, like, initial response. And why, again, are you coming with us? Coming to us with us?
Coming with you. Interesting choice of words.
Coming
Oh my
to
god.
us.
I corrected
sorry,
myself,
I
thank you.
I had to, I'm sorry.
Choose your words.
I think I can surmise why. He wants our help.
It is more
Or at
than
least
that.
stay out of the way.
It is more than that, actually.
What?
It is not that I want your help, because it's what looks between all of you. Truth be told, without any of you in the way, if I truly was capable and able to perform the feats that I wish to do without you, It would be significantly easier to simply get rid of all of you. However, it is not that I want your help. It is that I need your help.
And what do you need from us?
Make the right memories, if I remember correctly.
Yes. I need you to create more connections. I need more memories. I cannot yet achieve my goal.
Did he answer the question about if it would kill a bunch of people?
He
No.
said that
He
it.
said it was esoteric.
Yeah, his
Sorry,
goal
big
is
words
essentially.
confuse noggin.
Essentially, his goal is not necessarily to kill anyone. He wants to reset the universe to literally square one. Like, before anything even... essentially to a primordial soup.
A complete and utter... basically hit
Restart.
rewind on a video cassette.
Yeah, like, literally what Sicarius said. Delete your save and start from the beginning.
Deleted.
Yeah, like, that's what he
Except-
wants to do.
Except not yeah, it's
And
esoteric at this
again,
point.
Yeah,
you
esoteric.
want us to agree to get rid of ourselves and everything we know for you.
He shakes his head, says, on the contrary, I want the opposite. I do not want you to help me. Because by wanting you to help me implies that you have a choice in the matter. When in fact you do not. You will help me, whether you like it or not.
And there's no one else who can help you?
I think what he's getting at is...
No, not what I'm getting at. What I'm getting at is if we just cease being, would more people become worthy of helping you?
No. That is why I need you and your party. Your
but we don't-
survival is paramount. Sorry, go ahead.
We don't want to help you put all of us away.
I know. But unless all of you were to die, you do not have a choice.
It seems as if you're implying that our just very existing is what helps you.
It is.
Correct?
So
I
why do you
think-
keep talking to us? If we don't have a choice and it's gonna happen anyways, why are you talking to us? Because honestly,
Because
it
I
seems
need
like
you
you
to
have...
create more memories.
What does that mean? What does that
The
entail?
more memories you have, the more memories I can obtain.
Well,
My-
sorry, but I have a chunk of mind fucking gone. So, you're up.
That is what you think. But they're not gone. Just locked away.
You guys talk to him, he's annoying.
My question with your plan is what makes you think yours will work any more reliably than any of the others of your kind. I will admit, the reset of time is far more agreeable than the slaughter of millions, but I don't buy it.
I will admit, it is not... It is not a concept most are familiar with. Let alone one that most are willing to agree with.
I'm simply questioning out of academic curiosity. I'm not saying I agree to anything one way or the other, I'm just wondering what makes your plan different.
I do not think that my plan is guaranteed to succeed like my ill-fated brothers seem to think.
It seems like all of them have learned otherwise.
I have seen from their countless mistakes that even if you are not the Warrior of Light, your party has a annoying amount of tenacity.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Thank you.
I have tried very, very hard. His head is slowly just kind of swiveling between all of you. Hello, Kryn. Welcome.
Hello.
Hey, Diamond Fucker's back for some reason.
His head sort of swiveling between all of you very slowly. He says,
They're not hearing any of that, Grin.
What's going on?
hello. Diamond Masked
Your mic is rough.
Asian. Yeah, your mic is super rough. But Diamond Masked Asian is back and is talking to all of you. He says, crap, sorry. Go ahead.
The next day isn't good enough. I'm not going to be able to stay in. I thought I could get in on the drive home, but I'll have to wait. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
It's
no
okay.
problem. Take it easy,
Yeah,
man.
it's fine. Man.
We could do a drink break and wait for you to get back.
I got at least another hour to get home.
Ah,
Yeah.
never
So,
mind.
yeah. So real quick, what was the question again? I'm so sorry.
What makes him think that his plan will work any better than...
Right. He says, my plan differs from my brothers in the fact that, unlike them, my plan does not hinge on a particular warrior of light that is destined to win. The one person who, by all accounts, lives and breathes to destroy my kin. My plan relies on something that is inevitable. So long as all of you live, my plan, slowly but surely, comes closer to fruition.
Yes, but what makes you think that your reset will work any more reliably than their joining will?
Because
I think he thinks because we're not Warriors of Light and far less important, we won't be able to stop him.
quite the contrary, actually. The fact that all of you have joined together, and unlike the Warrior of Lights, have come together to form attachments and memories. That fact alone is what ensures my victory. That is why I come for you. That is why I have chosen to take all of you to grow my power instead of hers. Because yes,
Well,
she makes more memories than all of you, and interactions with her, I'm sure, would be very interesting. However, interactions with all of you, with all the memories you have made, why, quite frankly, the interactions are just better. That is why you are chosen, and that is why I will eventually grow to power, and why my plan will succeed where theirs have failed.
What is the power of these memories?
More than any of you, especially you, Garlean, could possibly imagine.
Zacharias is more just musing right now. He doesn't really have anything else to really say in the moment. So.
Alright. It really was, Star. He just
I'm
says,
sorry, my brain is just like slow processing again because I was just in awe of like the music timing.
Yeah.
I mean, you keep saying that that us just existing gives you your strength and your win condition.
So like
But
leave us
what's
alone
your
and let us keep existing.
But what's
I'm
your
sorry.
condition if we just kill you? Like we can
Or what's
just
your condition if we get rid of ourselves?
Do you truly think yourself capable of such a feat? In
all I'm
either
saying is that
scenario,
we're plucky and that we've fought a lot worse than one cryptic dude.
oh, believe me, I know.
We fought a cryptic dude and crazy plant being at the same
He
fucking
raises one
time.
hand to his side, and as he does, you watch shimmering forth is a very familiar black-robed looking individual, La Habrea. And he
Redhead.
says, I know very well what you are capable of.
of course you do.
Because I, and as he raises his other hand, shimmering into view, is Samai. And he says, I'm the one that has orchestrated it. As he waves his other hand, La Habrea vanishes, and in its place is Alnalder. He says, in spite of those who would see my plans ruined. As he raises his hand and waves it across the other illusion, it vanishes, and in its place is Nia. And he says, I have tried time and again, but no matter who I send, no matter what memories I plant, every single one holds back. Not a single time have they moved to kill any of you, despite having the ability to.
Rox's arm opens and the gun blade folds out. You did that?
Who else has the abilities to manipulate the memories of others? Did you truly think the Garleans, with all of their stolen magic and technology, really possible, really capable of such a feat?
No, I quite
Did
frankly am
you
unimpressed by the Garleans as far as I've seen.
did you order?
You son of a bitch.
What
So-
eludes me is why every single one of these creatures refuses to kill you.
It's almost like we overcome them.
By all accounts, the memories I gave her should have made her want to kill you without a second's hesitation. And his attention is locked to you, Rakshana. And he says,
He holds the gunblade up to him.
Roxy, I know you want to, but we can't. We're on watch still. That camp is not that far away.
you should listen to her.
Is that thing of your orchestration as well?
No. Surprisingly. Cermeric, for all his knowledge, does not actually know what that creature is. Neither does the one carrying it. He wants to study it because he doesn't know what it looks like. He doesn't know who created it.
Wait, so the jerk was telling the truth?
Yes.
Then
Surprisingly.
why is he all the way
so.
out here?
Because of exactly what I just said. Cermeric does not know what he is facing.
He wants just another underground lab?
He's afraid of it. He wants it brought out here so he can have it studied. And should it not fit his decision, should it defy explanation, he will kill it. Or attempt to, anyway. But he will fail, just as the mage did. I will admit, although unexpected, Alnalder's intrusion into my plans has been beneficial. So I must thank you for that, at the very least.
You're not welcome.
Are you the reason La Habrea wanted that chocobo?
Mahabrea didn't want anything. The individual you were encountering was nothing more than a false memory. Something I was able to conjure up thanks to the connections you made with the Warrior of Light. Thankfully, she is too preoccupied with Fandaniel. Does not actually think anything strange is happening. Although she is confused as to how the Guardians brought back an Ascian, and that has been a most interesting endeavor. Watching her and her kind squirm about as they attempt to solve the mystery of the Ascian once dead returned to life. Admittedly, this one was not a part of my plan, and all of you telling her about him was, and still is, very amusing. To this day, she swallows and fears that we Asians cannot truly ever be defeated. She's afraid that La Habrea and even Emmett Silk will return. It's all thanks to you.
I mean, I guess it's a good thing we can just tell her that that's not the case now, isn't it?
Oh, but isn't it? Of course you weren't there, but she looks to you, Star and Edwin, and she says, but you two were. I'm sure the spells he cast were quite real, wouldn't you say? So can you truly say that their memories, these imitations, truly are nothing to worry about?
Oh, no, that's not what I'm saying at all. I'm simply saying the Asians themselves are not coming back. They're just cheap knockoffs made by another Asian.
La Habrea was weak. Even the Warrior of Light herself knows this. And he underestimated her when she was at her weakest. And because of that, he died. Emmett Silk did not make such a mistake. He knew she was powerful. However, he too underestimated the fact that she was the Warrior of Light. However, I care not for such distinctions. I care not for whose primal chose who. For in the end, all of those primals, Zodiac, Hydaelyn, Ifrit, even the 12 themselves, pale in comparison to me. My own Asian brothers do not truly realize who I am. Admittedly, neither did I. Not for the first couple thousand years. I tried their way of life. I tried to restore our way. But it was not to be. The unfortunate truth is, even if all of you were to die, I would simply bring you back. But at the same time, as much as none of you want to help me, you cannot kill me. And we both know this.
But we do know Asians can be killed. You said it yourself.
Oh yes.
La Habrea is dead. And itself, dead. What makes you any different?
Because, unlike them, I do not underestimate my opponents. I have made sure to specifically manipulate all of you and the Warrior of Light in such a way that she will never be able to see me or find me. The Warrior of Light on her own likely would end my ambitions. And admittedly, even all of you, if given the chance, would likely do the same. However, I am a being that exists. You really did. I am a being that exists because I do not tempt fate. The Warrior of Light cannot be defeated by us. I have seen this with mine own eyes. So I avoid her. I make sure to only show myself when you are alone, away from her. I make sure to not be near where she is. I do not underestimate my opponents, like Emmett Selk did, like La Habrea, and all those that came before. I see you all, and I see the potential. So I chose your memories. The memories of those who are associated with the Warrior of Light. So I could gain access to her memories without her ever knowing.
Yeah, because you're a coward. You're
Sorry,
afraid of what Fumi would do to you if you found out what your little plan was.
And what's stopping us from telling her? Also, why are you here to rub it in our faces? We need to sleep. We have shit to do. Shit that doesn't involve your neediness of fucking memories.
Then let me speak plain.
That would be nice.
I am
What a
here
concept.
because I need your memories. I cannot access them when I'm not near. That is the one unfortunate flaw of mine.
No. Just not gonna give them to you.
Unfortunately for you, you don't have much choice. Your memories are tied to theirs, and theirs tied to each other. I need access to only one of your memories to have access to all of them.
Well, I have no intention of giving them up without a fight, so I can pretty much guarantee everybody else is of the same mind. So when do we start? Or should I just shut you up now?
Well, funny you should ask, actually. The reason I am here is because I need to know why they refuse to kill you, even when given every reason to do so. I need to know. He raises both arms to his side, palms facing up, and he says, I need to know what it is about you and yours that make everyone and everything so resistant to removing you, to killing all of you. And
You know what it
given,
sounds like to me is that you're underestimating just how strong we are.
on the
Just like
contrary,
all your dumb idiot friends.
rather than underestimating you, I wish to know firsthand why they failed. I want to know for myself what force stops those who are told, ordered, and made to kill you. I want to know why they refuse. And I will learn it firsthand, because believe me, as the first Ascian, as the one who was born from creation itself. I will test you. I will judge you myself. And if I cannot bring myself to kill you, then I will know why. With that, we're going to take a break. Because when we come back, we're going to roll initiative.
Hell yeah.
Rocks.
So, everyone, please give me 1 second.
Wait.
We're going to bring you to a proper battle map over here.
There we go.
So, you might recognize this map from very early on in the campaign. Yes, I am reusing my map assets. Go ahead and pull your tokens out, click your tokens, and then roll initiative. Whilst I attempt to find a picture that isn't Zagreus for this white-robed Dacian.
By the way, for the travel time, I'm gonna work on getting observant.
Okay. Images. I'm just gonna grab the stock one of Elidibus because
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, it's a white-robed Dacian. You don't really know what he looks like. And yeah, it
Baby
works.
boy, baby.
Where did I save it? Hang on. Where did I save it? Yeah. Desktop campaign. Yeah. What? Campaign. Oh, because it's not. Okay. I see. Gotcha. Alright. At any point, it will upload. Fantastic. Well, that's 3 of you. It's not all of you, though. Let's see, let's pull out Star. Star, hello. Star.
Alright.
Hi.
I've just been
Let's
thinking
move
this
Oda
over.
up there. Yeah, I know. Sicarius, you need to be dragged out. There we go. I never made Sicarius a token? Question mark? Okay.
Oof. Eh, he's
Oof,
not important
indeed.
enough.
Oof.
Sicarius. Is he not back?
Gosh, you bastard!
Hey,
I don't think he's back.
come back. I mean, did you ask if everyone was here before you started?
I assumed he was. I guess he isn't, so...
This is what you get for assuming!
It is, so I guess
You
we're gonna
make an ass out of
pause
you and
once
me.
more. Yes.
Except
it's only me.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Back to recording with Sicarius rejoining us. Hello, Sicarius.
Hey.
What does he roll? Are you serious?
Wow, you're here.
Are you serious?
surprisingly.
What?
He rolled a... Okay. Okay. Technically, okay, so I'm probably gonna remove this part because this reveals his health and everything. So we're not gonna worry about this part. Actually, I guess I'd have to do an enormous amount of editing because I'd have to like blur out his HP and everything. I don't care. Y'all will see his enormous health pool because it needs to be enormous because y'all have an enormous amount of damage.
Actually, you know what? I will have to say one thing. I will go ahead and use Rakshana. Add 6 to your initiative roll.
Nice.
Oh.
Ooh.
I guess now we're gonna finally see what he does.
Alright, so Rakshana, you gain +6. So you'd be up to
19
15?
point...
No, 15.
No.
Because you gained 6. 6 plus
My
9 is 15.
initiative is 13.
Was it?
Yes!
Mm-hmm.
I know how to count. I know I'm not that great at math, but I understand how to count.
Well, no. The reason I was saying that is because on my screen, at least, it showed 9 for your initiative when you changed
Look,
it.
you didn't...
Well, I'm looking at your roll. Your roll is very obviously not 9. I don't know why it showed 9, but that's what it was showing. That's the reason.
When I changed it to... When I tried to change it, for some reason, it changed the entire number instead of the digit I changed.
Ah, I see. Okay, so that would be why then. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright then. Well, this is y'all's first initiative, so one thing he can do cannot be used. Unfortunate for him. Kryn, you are first. What is Kryn gonna do?
Alright. Kryn...
Oh, wait. Hang on.
How far can Kryn get away? I'm gonna get Kryn about 70 feet away from this fuck.
Okay, there we go. I have it set to loop now. I forgot to loop it.
Okay, that works. Kryn is going... I don't know where any of his ammo counts are, by the way, so...
I think they're all listed on the side of his sheet.
Oh, there they are.
That's Roxana's. Sorry.
Yeah, don't confuse my sheet with Kryn's. Mine is very organized.
Yours is directly above hers. So.
Yeah, well, no, don't ever compare my sheet to hers because mine is actually organized. Damn it.
Well, yours is a couple above hers, but yeah. I clicked on yours instead of hers by accident. That's all.
Yeah, there they are. Okay, that's annoying that he doesn't have a class doesn't have a resource for it.
He has the name put where the total is rather than where other resources. I'll talk to him about that. I didn't actually see that last time, but
yeah, it probably works for him, but
yeah, if it works for him, that's what's important, though. So
soul infused rifle shots. That's what's going on. Those use his normal bullets, right?
Correct. If his soul infused rifle is the damage one. Because he has one that heals, but it's not his soul.
It's the Glock.
That's the Glock of friendship.
Yep.
Bang bang.
Into the room.
Kryn, moving back to get some more distance between you two, pulls up the rifle, takes aim, and unleashes 2 bullets, but each bullet just goes wide. The first one not even coming close, but the second one, he just raises his hand and just almost bats away. But for Star and Roxana, because you are so close, you are able to make this out. The sort of impact effect itself did not actually take place where his hand would be. The sort of flash where the bullet ricocheted from occurred slightly away from his hand. It didn't actually impact him. Let's just say that he missed.
Fucker.
That's all. His AC is higher than 21.
Good to know.
Alright. Anything else from Kryn?
As far as I can tell, yeah.
That's it?
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, Roxana, you're immediately after him. After her. So what are you gonna do?
Alright. Rox is going to move straight up and
Oh, actually, this won't change anything you do, I promise. But at the end of, or at the just before your turn, so at initiative 20, the individual you watch begins muttering. Continue.
Okay, you're right. It doesn't change what I'm going to do. I'm gonna hit him really hard.
Yeah, I figured as much. That's why I was like, yeah, no, it's not going to change what you do. I'm sure. So, go for it. Alright, 2 strikes. He... is going to raise his hand to block the first one. You watch as a shield of arcane magic forms above him for the first strikes, but the second strike manages to actually slide through it and connect with him. He's casting a spell. For the spellcasters, he is casting a spell to stop the first one. Specifically shield. He's casting shield.
You realize that
for the rest
I'm
of
talking to spellcasters, because they specifically can actually stop him casting a spell.
Bait, it would work on the following attacks as well for the rest of the round.
Yeah, it's till the end of his next turn.
I'm well aware. 28 still hits, unfortunately. It only stops at 27.
What about my 30?
Oh, the 30!
Hit?
Yeah.
I didn't see the 30. I'm gonna be real. I did not see the 30.
Okay, so I squeezed the trigger twice, once on each that hit.
Yeah, so the 27 is the one that missed. Sorry.
Okay.
So that is...
and I'm going Thunder, because that's worked against these assholes before.
Okay. Yeah, he takes full damage from all of that. 115 total. Not bad. Alright, anything else from Roxana, or is she gonna stay put?
Oh, well, she's gonna stay put. I'm just looking...
Sorry, I missed what you were saying about spellcasters. Like,
No,
are you actually about reactionary?
So, amongst her 3 attacks, amongst the 3 attacks that Roxana did, the 27 missed. The reason the 27 missed was because he cast shield. I was saying that so that way the spellcasters, if you wish to try and counterspell, have the opportunity.
Sorry, I was having stomach issue.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
So just...
Yes? Just...
I could counterspell.
Do you want to?
Sure.
Alright.
Reactionary.
Yeah. So, a 3rd level spell slot is all that's needed. 1st level spell, that one misses, which means the 27 does hit.
Cool. Squeeze again.
Sorry, next time I'll try to respond faster.
No, you're fine.
For explosion!
Another 18 plus 27 damage. Not too shabby.
Where do you get 27? Oh wait, never mind. I'm looking at the 41.
Now you're the one who's
Yeah, now I'm the one that's doing the dumb.
My, how the roles have been reversed.
Yeah.
How the turntables.
Yes, how the
turntables rotate.
How the rotation have table turned.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
No, you spin me, baby, right. No, you spin me, baby, right, baby.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh baby.
Alright.
Spin me right round, you do.
Yes. Anything else from Roxana, or is she gonna just stay there?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. At the end of your turn, he is going to turn to you and attempt a thing. What is your AC?
20.
20. That is a hit. So he reaches forward with one hand to grab at you as you strike through the first strike, carving in the second one. As you begin to actually strike forward, he raises his hand, and as he does, you watch as this arcane projection of a shield begins to form, but just as it begins, right before your blade would impact it, this magic, this arcane negation magic comes forth to completely shred it apart as your blade strikes through it, and then again and again. And as the third blade strikes through and his form sort of slowly sort of recoils a little bit from it, his other hand reaches forward around to grab at your side, actually managing to connect. And you take 17 points of psychic damage, and I need you to make an intelligence saving throw, please. "17 does not pass. You are slowed until the beginning of his next turn. Adwin.
Okay.
As the slow spell. So, Adwin, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, I've been wanting to use this spell for a while, so I'm gonna do that.
Oh, by the way, it was psychic damage that you took. Just so you are, especially in character, aware of the effect that the damage had.
Yeah.
Continue, Adwin.
I'm just gonna drop this right over there so he's perfectly in range and nobody else is. 4.
Okay. It's just causing a big ol' explosion.
Boom!
Dexterity saving throw. He actually almost failed, funnily enough. But he does succeed. So he takes half damage from that.
38 and 42. So I get 80 on my limit break.
Alrighty.
And then I will use a flare, and I will cast a,
Another flare, why not?
I can do that next level.
Shut up.
No, I'm gonna do, I'll just do a firebolt.
Firebolt? Alright, go for it.
Don't have advantage, but
26.
I think that, oh no, he does get hit because he got rid of his,
You watch as you fling out the firebolt after the flare, this massive explosion of flame and ice and electricity all swirling in this massive, mostly empty area, but still managing to actually hit him just faintly. But as you then go to fling out the firebolts, you watch as, without even looking at you, his other hand comes up to once more cast shield.
Man, this guy's got reactions on reactions.
He does. So unfortunately your firebolt does miss.
Okay. Well. Well,
Thank you for making the for taking the attack action. Anything else from you?
No, that's it.
There's a lot of circles being drawn over there.
Yep, I that one. The first one was too small. My mistake.
All right. His turn. He smiles towards you, Rakshana, and says, "As much as I would love to entertain the idea of fighting you. Your friend over there is simply a threat I cannot ignore. My apologies. And he turns to you, Adwin, and teleports.
Finally,
Reappears
it's
over
not
here.
me.
No.
Funny
But
thing
as he-
about that,
Yeah?
that slow isn't gonna affect my next turn because you said the end of his next turn.
Well, the start of his next turn.
I mean, still, it's been
Yes,
the
yes,
start
yes.
of his next turn.
I know. But it's important to state, because as he appears, he raises one hand forward and says, "All of you are too much of a threat. Be gone." And he is going to cast Cone of Cold. So I need
5th level.
so I need everyone in front of him to make
I'm gonna counterspell.
Nice. Thank you.
Alrighty. What
With,
level are you casting it at?
5th level.
5th level. Alright. As he throws it forward. Well, do you have a second reaction?
I didn't
I
use
used
my reaction.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's why I said
That's
thank you.
right.
Because I used
That's
my
right.
reaction.
I forgot. So as he appears and begins to... This icy magic begins to coalesce and is soon thrown forward. Adwin, you bring your hand forward and pull your fingers apart, and as you do, the icy winds of the magic just kind of blow past you as a slightly cold breeze. And he smiles at you and goes, but of course. How frustrating. That's the end of his turn. Sicarius.
Hmm.
Starting to sound like Alice.
Sick the doggy on him.
Alright. Sicarius will lift his hands up in the air, and you can see he's been collecting these how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, these seven sort of motes of light appear. It calls out, "You can pass through this freely, but this will be a huge safe haven for us. You can't get through it, and it's going to be a bitch to get through." He shoots these motes of light into the air, and they pop into the air, they spread out and forming this dome. Seven full layers of wall just drop down in between it as I cast Prismatic Wall.
Alright, so yeah, y'all watch as this multicolored hued wall just appears in front of you, cutting off his access to the vast majority of the party, except the tank.
Yep, and you guys can pass through it freely, but he can't. And he needs to make a saving throw, save or be blinded for a minute. Because he's within 10 feet of it when it dropped. And only him.
Oh, alright. Constitution saving throw, you said?
I'm double checking.
Yeah, I see it. Constitution save.
Alright.
Yep.
Well, that is a natural 20.
Oh.
Damn it.
So he is not blinded. But the wall, if I remember correctly, is opaque. So he cannot see through it, if I remember correctly. Yeah, vertical opaque wall. He cannot see through it, so... Alright.
Yep.
Fantastic. Anything else from you, or are you going to stay put?
Double check. Nope, no one's within range. Go ahead, that's it. There's not much I can't do anything that'll help right now. Actually.
Alright. Star, it is your turn.
So is this circle the wall?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Well, I'ma do, this smart thing and just scoot my ass away from being in a line.
Mm-hmm.
And sorry, I should have pre-planned.
You're fine. Take your time.
For you.
Yes, of course. Okay.
And God, I'm not sure what the fuck to do. So we'll just do what I'm good at and smack with some manslaughter.
Alright, there's an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, can I quicken and silver again?
Yeah, if you want it. It would still cost 2 sorcery points to cast Mind Sliver, mind you.
Fair. It's so silly that there's only 2 of these stupid points.
That's
Well,
why
it's from a
I
feat, so.
went and did I went and trained my meta magic for that.
Yeah, I should do that. Never mind.
You can quicken a different, like a leveled spell if you want.
Sure.
It's up to you.
I'll
Because that allows you to turn any spell that is an action into a bonus action.
Nice. Okay, so I'll do that for a little bit of ouch. Actually, I will quicken my missile.
Magic Missile? Alright, what level are you casting it at?
Let's.
Because at level 1 you get 3 missiles, and you gain 1 missile for every level
4
additional.
them.
Okay, so that would be 3 additional missiles, so it would be a total of 6. So you're gonna roll your Magic Missile 5 more times.
Sorry, Magnus. It's organized for me.
Alright.
Is that enough, I think?
For 2 more. I need 2 more from you.
Alright.
Alright. Total of 23 force damage. Actually, I'll say, given your level, being that he actually has his shield spell up, you would know that the shield spell automatically blocks all magic missiles.
That's true.
Oh, fuck.
So I'll say you know that, like, before you even cast it, because you guys are like level 18, almost 19 at this point.
I think we are. Yeah, we're 19. So
yeah, so y'all are.
I'm a little up today.
No,
I'm not
you're
feeling
fine.
Great.
You're fine. Like, your characters would know, especially at this point in the game, like what spells to use and when. So, and this would be one of those situations where you know he has that shield up, so you would know that the magic missile wouldn't work. So if you want to cast a different spell, you can. Spell magic? Are you going to target the shield effect?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, with that, the shield effect is gone then. Alright.
Fuck you!
Yeah. Alright.
Yeah, momentarily at least.
Yeah, momentarily. The end of your turn. He None of those saved? Why did those not save? Well, at the end of your turn, he's going to, as a reaction, I should specify.
Hold on. If I can turn an action into a bonus action with that, could I turn that into my bonus and use draw as my action?
No, because it has to be a spell.
Hmm.
Yeah. It has to be a
Also-
spell specifically in order to use meta magic with it.
Didn't you also cast Mind Sliver anyway?
Yeah, true.
Well, Quicken Magic makes it a bonus action.
Well,
And my-
correct. but-
Mind Sliver is a
So,
cantrip.
Mind
It's
Sliver.
not a leveled spell.
correct, but there's no action economy left, is my point.
Yeah. That's why I'm going to the end of her turn as a reaction. He is going to do Mimetic Probe, and I need, since the only one he can see is Rakshana, I need you to make an intelligence saving throw for me. 20. All right. Kryn. That is
Yes,
your
I
turn.
just need to know what my current status is.
So, as it stands, you all have been trailing this this Lalafell individual who seems to be accompanied by several suits of animated plate armor of some kind, wielding large tower-like shields with long swords. Star said that she heard some kind of high-pitched screech from within the cart itself. Upon investigation, she seemed to find some kind of weird amalgamation of creatures. This long, very large, huge category specifically, sized creature within this cage that was covered by this large sheet. The snake-like creature had an amalgamation of different creature parts from various creature types of wings, from like what seemed to be like draconic and bird and all sorts of creatures, as well as other parts attached to it, to form just this amalgamation of things mashed together, that was either created by someone who didn't know what they were doing or by someone who didn't care what the outcome of what they were doing was. Following this individual towards Ishgard, he went off the beaten track, where as you bunkered down for the night, the diamond masked Ascian appeared, began speaking to all of you, talking about how he needed your help, how he wanted your help, and how essentially all of you, no matter what, were going to help him whether you liked it or not. As for the party, you're currently in battle with him because he wanted to fight you, and y'all were like, well, we're not going to help you, so fuck you. You are surrounded by a prismatic wall. You, of course, I'm sure are well aware of what prismatic wall does from Theos. You can see through it, he can't see through it. You can move through it, he cannot move through it.
Can we shoot through it?
Yes.
Okay.
He
So,
cannot affect anyone within it at all.
Alright. If I do an activity, does it disable it? Does it
No.
get rid of it?
Nope.
Okay.
It's prismatic wall. Essentially as it was in 3.5. 26. Hang on, actually. I might actually be stupid when I'm thinking about this. I am stupid. His shield would not have been up when you cast Magic Missile.
Yeah, I was sitting like, I don't know why
So
I didn't question you because you said that and my brain said that doesn't make sense, but I just went with it.
Well, no, shield does block magic missile though.
It
Yeah,
does,
you
but it
can't
came to
shield
his
doesn't
turn.
stay up.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
no,
it
but
got
then he
to-
used it.
No. He didn't use it after his turn.
Oh,
He used it before his
he
turn.
definitely didn't. Yeah, you're right. You're
Yeah.
absolutely right.
Yeah. So 4 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3
Fucking busted.
plus 10. So that would have been 23 damage he took of force damage. Which means that 26. He's gonna.
Is that a hit?
He's gonna shield. He's gonna shield.
No, he doesn't. Counterspell. And I actually have the counterspell on my sheet.
Well, thankfully, if you're a spellcaster, you don't need counterspell because all spellcasters can counterspell. But yes, counterspelling using a level 3 spell slot. Counterspell is a first level spell, meaning he takes 24 damage.
Not yet.
Shield is a first level spell.
When I make an attack on a creature on a hit, I can choose to expend 1 grit point, and I'm going to expend 1 grit point, and I'm going to stun him for 1 round. It is a DC Constitution saving throw, 5 plus damage done.
So 29 is what he needs to make.
29.
Yep. A con DC of 29.
Jeez. That's
You
really good.
have so many stupid bonuses. I gave you everything you needed to succeed.
You won't let me use the other one
actually,
that comes with this feat.
I think he's yelling at his guy.
Sorry, I'm stupid. I shouldn't have rolled it. Anyways, he's immune to stunned.
Oh.
Well, that's
That's fun.
fucking asinine.
He's
my
an
second
Asian.
shot.
Asinine.
He's an Asian. It's.
And he'll take that on his toe as well then.
He may be an Asian, and he may be able to not be stunned. But unfortunately, Asians possess 0 ability to negate critical hits.
Good.
So yeah, he gets hit by that.
Idiot.
Yeah, he gets hit by that. That's 29. Yeah. So 29 plus 12. That's unfortunate for him. I closed something down
Bless you.
that I shouldn't have. Thank you, by the way. Plus, Alright, fantastic. Anything else from you, Kryn?
29. That is it. Yeah, I'm gonna move.
Alright. Do keep in mind that... Also, keep in mind that your limit breaks do not reset between encounters. They stay the same until you use them. Just so everyone is aware. And so, it's
Wait, what do you mean?
So, like, if you end one encounter with, like, 500 limit break, the next encounter, even if it's, like, 6 months away, you're going to start with the same amount of limit break.
Oh, yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah. I wanted to reiterate it so that way everyone was on the same page and make sure everyone's okay.
Makes sense.
Yep. At the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright. The end of your turn, he is frustrated. And that's it. No. At the end of your turn... At the end of your turn, at initiative count 20, he's going to use Mimetic Recollection. I need all hostile creatures to make an intelligence saving throw.
No. Fuck. Well, it was nice knowing you.
Okay, I'm rolling.
It can still make it through the barrier?
It seems like an effect that transcends the boundaries of reality.
Still my...
However, alright, so that is... Alright. you can see perfectly fine through the barrier, correct? Through the prismatic wall?
Yes?
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that y'all had no obscuration or anything. Okay, so Aidwin definitely, as well as Sicarius because you're so close, but Kryn and Astaria as well because your passive perception is so high. You watch as, all of you would notice this because of the effect.
I was also going to say, Star and Rox have the same passive perception listed on the...
Well, that's why you were able to see it. But all of you failed. So all of you would be subjected to the effect, and therefore all of you would know what's happening. All of you find that almost spontaneously, it seems, you begin just recalling almost the most random of memories. Memories that, like, giving the context, like, why are you even thinking about these things? And as you're thinking about these things actively, you all realize that this individual, the wounds you had inflicted, are starting to vanish. They haven't all vanished, but some of them have begun to vanish as you have been, or as these memories start being forcibly recalled. Rakshana, it's your turn.
Okay, well. Even more pissed now. Rox is going to step here and, slashy the motherfucker.
Slashity. Alright, the 28 hits. The other does not get past his armor class.
What about the 24?
Nope, does not get it. Well, actually, I'm stupid, hang on.
It has 22
no, it does get past his armor class, which means he's going to cast shield.
Shit. Here we go again.
Yeah, basically. To make sure the 24 doesn't hit. Because, yeah. So.
Okay, well, he's still getting an additional 33 thunder damage.
You tell us when you want us to counter spell. Because if you're only gonna miss like one attack or something, then I'm not gonna bother. But if you're gonna miss like a bunch of them, then I'll step in and counter.
Yeah, I'll say if you don't want to counterspell that one, you don't have to. Like.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't need to. I know, like, we can, but we're gonna run out of spell slots eventually.
Well, like, it's also like it is a reaction, so you have to be like quick about like the actual casting of it. So you don't get a lot of time to react, obviously. But given the fact, especially for you, Aidwin, who has shield, I'm pretty sure on your spell list, you know the motions of shield. And so, given the amount of time that y'all have all spent together, you would be able to recognize when only one attack is not going to hit. Like, and I would say the same for Star. Like, given how much time y'all have spent together and everything, like, I would honestly say it's reasonable to assume that all of you know everyone else's spell list. Like, you know exactly what spells you know what spells everyone can prepare that do prepare and all that. Like, these are things that you guys as a party automatically know, or at least I assume you automatically know. So like if you don't want to dispel magic on the shield because only one attack missed, you don't have to. Like, you would know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal if I don't know.
Yeah. We're all on the same page. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rox is going to bonus action reload and then duck into the wall.
Fucking son of a bitch. Well, he's gotten all of his unknown amount of reactions back. So as you
Fuck him.
I wonder if when he tries to attack, he's gonna have to reach through the wall.
I did specifically step here before.
Prismatic. Hang on.
I specifically stepped here.
No, I know.
backing
That's
away.
That's why I was like, well, that's why I stopped myself when I was like, his unknown reaction. Wait, prismatic wall. Shit, I've got to look up how this is worded, so I actually know how this functions.
Yeah. See, you didn't think I was thinking that far ahead, but I was thinking that far ahead.
Didn't. I was looking at his sheet, so when I tabbed back over and saw you were standing in it, I was like, ah.
Dios mío!
Hang on.
I was standing here, I specifically stepped here, and then back.
Yeah, because wouldn't he have to go through all of the fucking layers to try to, like, do whatever, whether it be...
Sicarius, I hate the fact that you chose Arcanist and specifically chose to cast Prismatic Wall.
Fucking wall.
because, and here's the wording, and because of how specific 5e is, here's the wording I was looking for, and it literally has it word for word, okay? When a creature attempts to reach into
You're welcome, Bait.
it does so one layer at a time.
This spell is a bitch.
Yeah, it is.
And just because free action rocks flips him off both hands. Oh wait, he
So
can't
no.
see it anyway.
So no, he being a extremely intelligent creature, he knows what spell this is. And as you very much Homer Simpson flip him off into the prismatic wall and just kind of vanish into it, he begins to reach forward, but as you pass through it, his hand stops and does not attempt to reach through the prismatic wall.
Good for him.
I love this so much.
Doesn't it also say that spells can't be cast through the fucking
because of one
wall?
of the indigo layer. I have to get rid of the indigo layer in order to be able to have spells pass through the wall.
And that's also the second to last layer.
Yep, and there's at least one layer that I must dispel first, or I cannot affect any other layer at all.
Don't you have to go through them red, yellow, orange?
I have to go through it in a specific order, yeah.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
So,
Future now and past.
as the music changes, for those not listening,
I'm listening.
at the end of your turn, Rakshana, you all hear how unfortunate that I did not see such an event as this. Your new party member is very annoying.
Right back at you.
And he's
I
going
think I
to
just
spend...
found my new favorite Garlean.
He is going to spend 3 legendary actions to activate, hang on, I gotta Google Translate. I'm only using Google Translate to figure out how this word is said. Okay.
Nemokinesis.
Okay,
Nemokinesis.
so Nemokinesis is how Google Translate says this word is spelled. I'm gonna put it in Discord. That's how the word is spelled. It effectively means memory manipulation. He's gonna spend three legendary actions to activate it early.
Oh.
Adwin, it is your turn.
So wait, can we do spells through it, or do we?
Yeah, you can
spells?
see through it entire. Well, actually,
It says spells can't pass through it.
yeah, no, spells can't pass through this wall. Unless there's something above.
I can just dip out, pop my
Yep, you
spells
can.
on them, and go.
You can.
Yeah. So you would have to step out of the wall in order to cast. But spells cannot
Could
pass
we
through
have
it. Either way.
considered Star having to step
Yeah,
out
yeah,
and do that? 'Cause
Yeah,
I'm
that
tired.
would have been easy enough for you to do. You would have had to move like here to do it, and then you would have moved like back to here or something to do it to get back in. So you'd be up in that area.
I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna pop out, and I'm gonna use my materia to cast the Ah, shit, I have to just set up a new one for this one, actually. Shit.
Poor K.
I have to set up a different thing for my, since I have 2 flares,
Ah, I see.
but the feat I just took is for, fire damage specifically.
Oh, are you talking about the Elemental Adept feat?
No, I didn't take Elemental Adept. I took Flames of Ifrit, which lets me, the Flames of Light, which is...
Oh, the Flames of Phlegethos. Yeah.
Yeah, which
okay.
lets me reroll 1s on fire damage.
Yeah, but if you roll 1 again after the reroll, you must take it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so you would roll your damage. You'd roll your, like, if you're doing Fireball, for example, you'd roll the Fireball damage. You
He's
look at
got
the
an
dice.
inline roll that
Well,
automatically does that.
Well, here's the thing. If you do the R1 in the roll, it'll re-roll all 1s.
Not if you do RO less than 1.
Yeah.
Really?
Because it's reroll once less than 1.
Mhm.
Oh, I didn't know you could do that. See?
Yeah.
I learn something new every day. Fair enough.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pop
How
out.
do you think I got Fox's fighting style to work?
I never looked at it, so...
Yeah, I'm gonna pop out and I'm gonna hit him with cold with Blizzard 4 or Flare,
Alright.
but cold this time.
Yeah, so Blizzard 4. As you pop out and release this and begin to release the spell, his head turns to you and says, "Not again." And his hand waves forward, and you watch as the energy that had began to form quickly dissipates.
Did he counter?
He did.
I can't counter his counter, right?
No, unfortunately. Because
Right.
you cast a leveled spell during your turn, so... Well,
Okay.
did you, though? Because this is from your materia, which
Right.
technically does cast it, but it doesn't... Well, it does technically cast it. So yeah, you would have cast a leveled spell. Well, no, because it would be the same as the staff. It'd be the exact same as the staff, which is a use an object.
Yeah.
I was about to say, yeah. You
So no.
said in the past that's a use object.
Yeah, so it's a use an object. So, yeah. So it would not count as leveled spell. So if you want it, you could try and counterspell.
Yeah, I'll try to counterspell.
Alright, what level are you casting it at?
Well, He cast it at fucking... He had to have cast a 9th level one.
Maybe. Or he just rolled really high.
I'm gonna do an 8th level slot, and then I still have to roll even if I do that, right?
If it was 8th level or lower, you wouldn't have. However, he did in fact use the 9th level spell slot. So you do have to roll.
And then it's what, charisma?
Yes, it's effectively the exact same as far as the roll is concerned. It's the exact same as a normal counterspell.
Should be it, right?
21. Because it is a counterspell, you don't need to do an Arcana check, because it's not technically a spell. And unfortunately, a 21 is above a 19, which is the DC to counterspell a level 9 counterspell. If only he knew that y'all had materia. That could do this. It's almost like y'all never did this before, and so didn't have it in your memory or something. So that means he has to do a dex save.
Yeah.
That is a pass, however, this time. So that is half damage.
So he takes 74.
Indeed. 74 damage.
So I'm at...
As the icy magic forms and erupts around him, part of his body being chilled by the ice, but you being the... Well, no, all of you being able to see it. I will be ending here shortly, don't worry, Star. Even though it is in the middle of combat. But, it is getting late, I know that.
Yeah.
So, alright.
And then I'm gonna do another flare, and I'll throw another firebolt at him.
You used Counterspell, which is considered a leveled spell.
Firebolt's a cantrip.
Oh, you said flare, so I immediately thought you were...
Flare point.
Yeah, I immediately thought you were trying to cast flare again. I'm like, that I'm
I
not
can't cast
gonna
flare
let you do.
again.
Yeah, like, that
Not
I'm
yet,
not
anyway.
gonna let you do. Firebolt, yeah, 35 does hit for 24 points of damage.
Yeah, and then that's another 24. 24 points for my limit break, and then I'm gonna give him the and dip back inside the wall.
Okay. It's very unfortunate that this happened so soon.
So sad that Steve Jobs died of Ligma.
No. But what is sad is that all of you need to make intelligence saving throws.
Oh, not again.
Yes, again.
I don't think we can save. Somebody got 27 and we didn't save.
And one of you did just get a natural 20, though.
Yeah.
Which means I don't reveal whether or not 31 is actually high enough to save. Only that a natural 20 does in fact save. However, no one else does. So... Alright. As he rises up, you all feel this presence, but it's not in your head. Not like normal magic. Normal magic that manipulates the mind or even tries to manipulate memory, you can feel it in your head, in your mind. You can feel it through the inner workings of your body. But this presence It's deeper than that. It goes beyond the physical form, beyond the weave of magic itself. You can feel it like it's a memory. You can feel it as though it's happened to you before. Except for you, Sicarius, who, oddly enough, don't feel anything because you saved. Congratulations, you fit both the narrative and the save. So congratulations, you feel none of this. The rest of you who have effectively encountered this individual before, however, do feel all of this. And as you do, forming within the prismatic wall itself, Rakshana, you watch as Nia begins to form, mask intact, wielding the same gunblade as you. Adwin, as you look into the circle, you see Ifrit standing in the same pose as you, one hand behind his back as his sword is outstretched towards you. Kryn, you see no creature, no mentor, direct mentor, anyways. But what you do see as the DM stalls for time, Final Fantasy XIV, not 5th edition, you see the guild master of the Alchemist Guild, Severian, standing in front of you, holding what looks like a gun pointed at you. And Star, standing before you, and all of you, by the way, see all of these other creatures forming. But Star, forming in front of you, a creature that most of you are familiar with, but for you, Star, at least immediately, it does feel very familiar, but you're not necessarily entirely sure why. And then, as its entire body and arms form, your entire heart drops, and you feel your entire body completely overwhelmed with fear as a chocobo eater, one that after a moment you immediately and almost without thought recognize as the self-same chocobo eater from those visions, the one that ended the white chocobo's life. And as you make that immediate recognition, your entire body freezes with a paralytic, instinctual fear that you cannot bring yourself to overcome. And that's where we're going to end it.
Amazing cliffhanger.
Funnily enough, Sicarius, the one that has never encountered this individual and thus does not have his memories subjected to him, saved from the effect.
I'm just enjoying how much this character must be annoying you right now.
Funnily enough, yes, for completely valid reasons in character. Yeah. Alright, this took an interesting outcome. Also, as was pointed out immediately before this encounter, that other caravan is not that far away, so we'll see what happens. But going to the 3 questions because I know you're gonna have probably, I mean, and you're all gonna have the best response, let's be real, but I'm gonna love yours as well, and I want to pick on you so much. Star, you're gonna go up first. Hello. Hi.
Jesus Christ, man. That cliffhanger choice, delish. I'm excited for fucking everything. I didn't have anything I didn't enjoy, other than like not feeling good tonight. But that's not my body being stupid. I'm fucking ready, and so excited for next session.
Fantastic. I love it. Next up we'll go to Adwin. Hi. Ifrit's back.
Hello. Wait, is it half naked Ifrit or?
Yeah, it's the Ifrit from before.
The original.
Yeah, the one that you saw that was like, hey, I want to fight you and only you. That Ifrit?
That one.
Yeah, that
Okay.
Ifrit. He wants to fight you and only you, probably. Who knows? Your turn though. 3 questions.
Well, I'm always enjoying the twists and turns of how we get to the things that we're getting to, or we're getting his fucking motives out of him, sort of, in a, slowly, because he's an Astian, he's a fucko. He
Also,
likes to be cryptic as shit.
I can't help but grin so hard because my face at the moment from all of your answers is literally this picture. Like it's nothing but that picture. Anyways.
Can't say that there's anything I disliked. I mean, I just dislike him in general, but that's the point.
I mean, you say you dislike him, but you love him so much. Am I wrong?
Well, I like him as a character concept, but it's very, but I hate him as my character would.
Fair enough.
Since dude's a jerk.
I've got the biggest grin on my face right now. I'm so glad. This is like, honestly, anyway, I'm gonna get to that when it's my turn. Up next is gonna be...
Looking forward to, just finishing the fight, kicking his ass.
Alright. Up next, we're gonna go to Sicarius. Hello.
Hey. I've just been loving the ways I've been able to take and use this character. What I enjoyed. So just all in general what's going on. Looking forward to finishing this.
Go ahead.
Yep. I'm looking forward to just continuing this fight, especially something I have planned for once my turn comes up, or my turn next round. My turn, or when my turn comes up.
All right.
What I dislike is the fact he still haven't given me anything because Cassius is not set up for level 19. He still needs shit from you.
That's true. But I mean, do you really? You cast one spell and have like completely negated all of my strategies. So like, but yeah, I love it. Hey, what are you looking forward to?
I just said.
I'll say it again.
No.
Fine. Then I'll just go.
I'm looking forward to finishing this fight, especially what I have planned for next turn.
Alright. Up next is Rakshana. Hello. You are muted, by the way.
Ah, yes. I guess it would help if I wasn't that.
Yes.
What I liked, this guy finally, stopped and talked for a moment instead of being straight up insane.
Instead of being your typical Asian?
Yeah, and or
This-
straight up insane,
This,
like he was last time.
this Asian who is clearly against all the other Asians being different from the Asians? No. I'm just picking on you.
On the most basic level, that is a bit of a breath of fresh air, I'm not gonna lie.
True.
Out of all of the Asians, I as a player like this guy better than the others, because the others just seem like... well, they're assholes. This one's an asshole too, but this one's an asshole in a different way.
He's a reasonable asshole.
I wouldn't go that far. He's an asshole of to hate rather than just hate. It's a difference of I just hate the other Asians. They're just annoying. They're irritating. They need to get a boot shoved up their ass. This one still needs all that. It is still all that, but in a way that I like him rather than, you know, absolutely despising his very existence.
Alright, fair enough.
What I didn't like? The fact that he still gloats like an Asian. He's still got that gloating attitude like an Asian.
I don't underestimate my enemies, but here I am underestimating my enemies.
Yeah,
No. He specifically stated that he does not underestimate the Warrior of Light.
That's not the impression you gave, I'm not gonna lie.
That is specifically what he stated, though. You can watch the video back when I upload it, but he did specifically state that he does not underestimate the Warrior of Light. Or at least that is not who he is underestimating. Cough, cough. He also did state that he does not understand why the people he sent after you are not actually doing what he's telling them to. He's very confused and does not understand what makes all of you so special.
I mean, when we kick his ass.
But that's why he's here. He wants to know why. So when y'all kick his ass, maybe he'll learn why.
So he's here because he's a masochist. Got it.
Basically.
That's all I get from it.
Tanky motherfucker. What I am looking forward to, knocking this arrogant prick on his ass. Like every other Asian we've encountered.
Yeah.
Evil grin.
Yeah, I know. The DM doesn't think that's gonna be as possible as it is, but...
Let's be real, it's going to happen. We all know it's going to.
Yeah, I mean, you've said it about every Asian that we fought, that you thought they were gonna kill us.
And what have you done? Yep. Literally every single one. Every single one. In this one, I will state. This one I even specifically stated, I'm not nerfing him. Because I'm like, I think he's going to wipe y'all. And normally, I nerf those individuals. But you know what? Fuck y'all. I've underestimated y'all too many times. He doesn't get the nerf back. So, you know.
I mean...
We'll see. Y'all are doing okay against them so far. You know, I'm not even going to attempt to make any predictions because every time I've attempted to thus far, I've been wrong. So, yeah, I'm just gonna see how this goes.
But yeah, so that is what I am looking forward to. Knocking him on his ass.
Alright. Well, up next, second to last, Kryn. Hello.
Hello.
I know you weren't here for much.
I wasn't here for much. What I like is I made it on time to at least get some in. What I don't like is Asians. So
That's fair.
I'm surprised we let him even talk a little bit without taking the first shot.
Star made.
Also,
the
I'd
same
like to say
analysis.
we all agreed to stop doing the Warrior of Light thing, and we still did.
Yeah.
Warrior
It's
of Light
less that
seems
I
hard.
think it's I think that like Bait works hard to get all of the stuff ready for us to, play. We can let his villain have his little monologue.
That's fair. That's fair.
True.
What
And I
I'm looking
appreciate it.
forward to is dropping a level 2 limit break on his ass and watching him turn to powder.
Oh,
I don't think it's going to be that easy, but I'm
We'll
sure it'll
see.
take a chunk out of his ass.
Yeah, but if I'm getting ready to come up on a level 2 limit break, then the rest of y'all are getting ready to come up on a level 2 limit break.
Except for Aidwin.
Me.
Aidwin?
I'm about to get a level 1 limit break.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm almost to a level 2 limit break, but I haven't.
But your level 2 limit break
Well,
is
you
just
know-
damage reduction, isn't it?
Well, it's pretty
Yeah.
significant damage reduction. Oh.
66%.
However, it's kind of hard to build up to that limit break when you go into the wall and then make it so I can't attack you.
Yeah, well, I'm not suicidal, thanks.
It's like, I
And
just
being
find it funny because
Being outside the wall alone with an Asian is suicide.
like,
I'm not stupid.
before I get into my 3, like, I find it funny because I was like, I saw it and I was like, all of them except for the tank is inside the wall, which means like the tank doesn't even need to attempt to taunt the boss. Like the boss can only attack him, right? So or her. So like the limit break will just build up, and then you moved into the wall, and I'm like,
Yeah,
but now
well,
I can't
I'm
build
not.
up your limit break.
See, I'm not suicidal. I'm not trying to court death with an Asian.
Fair. Especially an Asian of completely homebrew and not Square Enix design, and therefore completely and actually like
An unknown quantity.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I don't know him well enough to. I don't know this ass. I don't trust this Asian at all. Granted, I don't trust any of the others, but
yeah. Well, at least the others you can somewhat predict. You know, this one you really can't.
I try not to predict the others because, player knowledge versus character knowledge.
That's
But
fair. Well, I will say there is so much that I'll just start off. There's nothing I didn't love about this session. I loved it all. Ever since his reveal, even before that, because I knew y'all would have this, not necessarily in this way, mind you, but this encounter, this specific type of encounter, was a scripted event, much like, most games, where he was going to test you, because yet again, the person he sent after you with the specific intention of killing you did not kill you. And he does not understand why. And he wants to. So, that's why he's here. So, the fact that y'all stopped her from killing you is the reason this encounter exists. It is the reason y'all cannot avoid it. So yeah. Next week I'll have a proper battle map for this encounter. Because though I did not describe it, the battle would have transitioned when he used Chronicle. But there wasn't really a way for me to describe or show the transition of battle because I do not have the battle map set up. I thought y'all would take a little bit more time and more donut, and you didn't. So that's my fault. But next week, we'll have a proper battle map.
You put something interesting in my eardrums, and I ran for it.
I know, and it's great. I love it. Admittedly, y'all went to a different different eating establishment. Most D&D parties, they find one, they're just like, we're gonna stick to that one. We're gonna keep going back to it because it's in
Honestly,
this
I
town.
was worried about the overwhelmingness of it for Chisumi
Hey, you know what?
and
It
how
works.
many fucking plates I was gonna have to get again.
You know
Not
what?
just for her, but for me.
And you, yeah.
Yeah.
An all-you-can-eat buffet is
Um,
a scary place to put someone who needs to eat 3 times as much.
Yeah.
Is it 3 times as much? I thought it was
Yes.
2.
Nope, 3.
It's 3 times as
Damn.
much. Yeah. Turns out when your body sustains itself primarily on aether, you need to sustain that aether by consuming a lot of aether. And according to lore,
I
well,
thought it was because of my my ring of protection.
oh no, that's right, it is because of the ring of protection, because it's cursed.
Probably
Yeah.
it's 4
You're
times
right.
as much.
You're right. No,
No!
you're totally right. It is because of that. The other thing, don't worry about it. Will never come into play. I'm sure. Ignore everything that I
You
definitely
got it. I'll
didn't
totally
allude
forget
to.
about it.
Yeah.
I wonder.
It's
Could
kind of hard
Aidlin-
to forget about when at every meal I have to sit across from her, being like a world record fucking bazillion plates.
I'm just gonna make
I
a
wonder.
note to scratch that from the recording.
I wonder, could Aiden eat an Asian?
I
Need so
don't
much
want
ether?
to.
Try it.
Anyways,
I'll give you $1.
so
His reaction says
so
something.
anyways,
Anyway, you need to attempt to eat the Asian's aether.
Oh
Now!
no!
so anyways,
Use your aether
what
to,
I'm looking.
like, Kirby his aether.
Anyways, what I liked
strat.
about this session was the fact that I got to display some the Ascian, you know what, I'm not even, I thought of something, I'm not even going to say it aloud, because no, I'm not even going to allude to it. Instead, I'm simply going to say...
You are alluding to it, though.
Simply, what I'm going to say is what I enjoyed was
I
the
found
story.
you. I posted a GIF.
Did you? Where'd you post it? Oh, that's where you
You're
posted
posting.
Yeah, I also posted
Yes.
one in general that was also.
Yes. Anyways, I love. I enjoyed all this. Y'all bamboozled me. You bamboozled me. I'll admit it. I'm not afraid to admit it. Y'all bamboozled me. You
We've
did.
been
You have
sprinkled
been
over.
bamboozled.
I've tried very hard since the last time you bamboozled me with the like 5-way fucking primal battle. I've worked exceedingly hard to ensure that y'all cannot bamboozle me by literally like even scenarios that are literally impossible. Literally impossible. Like there's actually no way that you could get to this scenario. Even those scenarios I've begun to prep for. And then you do this.
I mean,
I guess you can't believe we've done this.
Aw, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
donkey!
I really can't. But yeah, I didn't dislike anything, and I look forward so much to the sessions that are to come. There are, because of some of the things that I'm looking forward to, I will just straight up say you will realize once you see the new map. Once you see the new map, you'll realize why I'm looking forward to the following stuff, to like the next session. Which none of y'all will see until the next session, because even if I upload it and get all of the map and everything set up, I won't transition you to the new map. So until I begin recording of the next session, you will not see the next map. The map that you are currently on, that technically, by all rights, you should be able to see. I'm not going to reveal, because I'm an asshole, and I want y'all to suffer. Because
Okay.
y'all
That's been great.
bamboozled me. And I feel like I deserve some justice because y'all bamboozled me.
You just mean revenge.
Yes, I do.
I promise you, revenge.
Yes, revenge.
Okay, Shadow the Hedgehog. Yes, I played that game like every day when I first got a
Yes.
GameCube.
Yeah,
Yes.
dude.
Because
Revenge will be mine. But
until we
yeah.
kill your Asian.
Although, admittedly, one thing I did like, the one thing that I did genuinely enjoy revealing in this session was who was truly behind all of it.
Yeah.
Behind
And we
La
still
Habrea
don't have a
and
name.
everything. Yeah, that's the great part. Is like y'all, and obviously this wasn't by intentional design. The entire early game, y'all thought it was the Garleans, and like for those that, admittedly, I don't. I'm not surprised that maybe some of you have and you just haven't mentioned it. But if you look back towards how Final Fantasy XIV has developed, it started with us believing that everything was by Asian or by Garlean implementation, that the Garleans were the ones at fault. And then it was revealed that no, it was the Asians that were at fault. Just like how the game revealed it.
Mm-hmm.
It all started with the Garleans. But no, the Asians were the true orchestrators. Just a little hint. Anyways,
I hope you don't expect me to be surprised by that.
no, I don't. But
I mean, I literally spelled it out in Stormblood.
Yeah. Well, for the campaign specifically is what I'm referring
Oh, yeah,
to.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but I'm stating it specifically because we have at least bare minimum one person who might not necessarily know about that, because at least one person who hasn't played it at all, and
Josh.
we have Josh
Yeah.
as well as Kryn, but
Yes, I'm calling
And-
you out, Josh.
He wouldn't be
And-
first.
the other thing that I was going to say is that we have at least two players who I cannot, under any circumstances, like, go into this under the impression that they understand all of the intricate lore that has happened throughout all of the expansions. So that's why I'm revealing it now, that it has been revealed in game. So
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
yeah, I am following a not intentional, inspired design path. Like the way I've written the story and everything is inspired, obviously. I mean, before session y'all called it with the Kingdom Hearts thing. Obviously, obvious inspiration is obvious, but yeah. Oh god.
No,
just-
literally fuck all about Kingdom Hearts, so...
Well, so do I, but that's the point. Is that, like, I know fuck all, but it's like the Square Enix inspiration is obvious, right?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm
Imagine
looking
my
to-
shock. We're playing a game heavily inspired by Square Enix, and it's heavily inspired by Square Enix.
Shocker! I know.
Almost like it should be that way.
Right, but like, I admit I do try to put my own spin on it, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and it's
as
just,
you should.
yeah, it's just I didn't even realize the connection, right, with the Kingdom Hearts thing is like, you know, but like at the same time, like it's not even that surprising because it's a Square Enix title, right? Like they're gonna have very similar sort of story beats, I guess. I guess would be a proper way to describe it.
Yeah.
honestly at a point where I'm half surprised we haven't seen Mickey Mouse in.
We'll seal up this acid for good!
Exactly.
No, Mickey Mouse
I'm
would be
using
an
the
ass
world of
here.
darkness.
Okay. I'm gonna close this off by saying, because I haven't stopped recording. I'm gonna close this off by saying, I'm glad all of you enjoyed it. I'm glad that, obviously, my story is still being loved. Thor, insert Thor meme here, first time versus 379th time. But yeah, I'm glad everyone's enjoying it. I'm glad that anyone who is watching it is enjoying it, is enjoying watching it. Even if this is primarily for archival purposes and everything. So, yeah. Hope everyone enjoys. And with that, we will see you next time.